Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. We're going to continue our run today. We're doing pretty well. We've done 2 world bosses, all faction quests prior to Ashen Maw. We just need to clean up the rest of the map. Do the DLC. Force a mutiny. That's number 1. Is that number 1? Yeah, that's number 1. Force a mutiny. Meanwhile, while we're forcing the mutiny, we'll go to Moneymaker Island. Just take everyone off the ship who we don't want to die. And then we want to find some shit guys, like Panamu and Aharu and Azuko and who else should we kill? Rowere and Skylar. It's pretty good split. Let's hire everyone, because why not? I'm a generous fiend. Yeah. Get rid of all their food and water. And let's go. We're gonna go to Moneymaker Island. Let's get our funds. That would be pretty good. Oh, we need to, we haven't done all the faction quests. We haven't killed the, whatchamacallit? Cookspur dude. But we'll do Moneymaker Island. We'll clear out this stuff on the way. Because why not? Whew. Today's objective, clear out the map. Except, maybe, Wanio Way. Because I'm not hugely convinced. Here's Moneymaker Island. Moneymaker Island. Phew. Let's go. I think we'll do the whole island. Get it out of the way. Attack without warning. It's what they would have wanted. Sorry, friend. Oh, the priest is right there. Nope. That was a ballsy strategy. It wasn't going to pay off. How about no? Whew. Ranetti. Hey look, he died and we turned invisible. Pretty good. That's our boots. I'm not actually convinced by those boots. Let's put our old boots back on. I'm just not convinced. Let's kill the priest.
Here's six. You can't.
Sorry, Priesto. I like how he uses that ability. Iconic... Not iconic projection. Yeah, iconic projection. He uses that healing spell, even though it cannot heal him. It's a projectile that attacks anyone in its path, but it doesn't actually heal him. Look, he casts it. He's the only one who's hurt, and he casts it. But he can't actually heal himself with it. Poor bastard. Sad times. Sad times when he's resorting to that.
How do you like that? You can't win.
The speed! Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, got to follow the rainbow. Let's kill this fool. Oh, I love a good Moneymaker Island. Ooh. Is it a pistol you get out of here? It might be.
Here's something. You can't win.
Look, Obled. I don't appreciate you trying to summon tentacles.
You can't.
Do 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 do.
Take this.
Berkner, get Berknered.
This fight is mine.
Hey, he dropped loot. Must be some brutish blood. Yeah. That guy never drops loot. Except good old brutish blood, which is a random drop off any ogre. Oh, that's right, you get a dagger. A dagger that's strong if you're drunk. Zippity-dee, zippity-doo, what you gonna do? That's one part of Moneymaker Island done. Lagu faith are not great. I don't normally kill these lag of faith. But well, I'm feeling strong. I'm feeling strong.
Nothing will slip past me. How do you like that? You can't win.
Let's kill him. Where's the harm? Don't think we have any good loot, but whatever.
Consider it done. No.
Yoink. Yeah, you just get some fish. Hey Anna, Blob Day. Blob Day, Blob Day. All signs point to no. I think if we're doing the blob, it'll be the last thing we do before we go to Ukaizo. I don't think we should try and do the blob before Ashen Maw. I just don't think it's a good idea. We'll probably kill Dorodugan today. Because after we go to Ashen Maw, there's another DLC that opens up. That island. And there might be stuff there that'll help with the blob. Think about it. We don't want to fight the blob preemptively.
I'll go on ahead.
We need all the loot we can get so that we can look at all the available options
There's it.
for killing him.
You can't win.
You know? Tomorrow, Blob Day.
Already on it.
Maybe.
You can't.
More likely than today. But we'll see. We'll see how fast... Today I want to clear out the map. I don't know if it's worth doing the ship bounties. I just don't know if it's worth doing the ship bounties.
Here's something special.
You don't get anything from doing them.
You can't.
Except a lot of money, which is nice. But is it nice enough? They're very risky. I should do it. I am trying to do everything in my run, so I should do it. Murder all the ships. You don't need that much money though. Yeah, true. True. Very true. Very, very true. I want to find a decent one-handed weapon and shield combination. Which means I want to find a decent pistol. I think a decent pistol might be a good idea. But I can't think of a single good pistol in the game. Not one. I actually can't think of any pistols that don't suck. It's a tricky one.
Found it. How do you like that? You can't win.
Ooh. Did you see yesterday we found a hatchet that kills oozes 25% of the time when you crit them? Still not convinced that my testing was accurate. I might need to do another test with it. We might have just been really unlucky. We might have just been unlucky. Maybe it does work. At least on the massive forms. You also saw me slaughtering a bunch of poor people. I was trying to level up this weapon at one point. Mode where it wants me to deal 1,500 damage to kith enemies, so I slaughtered Godetchi streaks over and over again. But they're not considered enemies. Get this. They're not considered enemies unless you miss your first attack. If you miss your first attack, it's like, yeah, they're enemies, and it counts for the damage. But if you kill them with the first attack, it's like, no, they're not enemies. They only become enemies after your first attack. So you have to miss and then hit them to get the damage. To count towards the weapon. Whoa, it's total BS. Makes it really annoying to level up that weapon. And I don't even know if it's worth it. Plus it makes really annoying sounds every time you hit someone. It's like it's getting off on it. It's like, ooh yeah, do it again.
Here's something.
It's like, come on sword, I just want to see if your stats are good. It probably sucks. Ah, Ulu, thin. Really loving this dexterity build. Really liking it. I think it far surpasses our might build.
How do you like that? You can't win.
You can just perform your actions so quickly. We're basically a cat. Yeah. We can get another dexterity if we go and do that potion island in the northwest. Although I might put that point into might. The one problem with not focusing on might is our health regen really suffers. Our health regen really suffers. Not happy about that.
I'll go on ahead.
We're currently trying to get the mutiny to happen.
There's it. You can't win.
Did I try min-maxing, dumping other stats? Kind of. Kind of. The question is, how much am I willing to dump other stats? If we look at our stats, we don't want our health to go too low. I'm pretty happy losing 10%, because we get 5% back anyway. Perception, I wouldn't mind dumping too much, right? Perception seems really good. It's like, oh yeah, increased accuracy. When you look at it, plus 10 accuracy for having 20 points in perception. That's less than 10%. So is it really that good? The problem with dumping int is ability duration, which affects our invisibility. If we dump int to 3, our invisibility lasts way less time, which can be a real problem. It also affects our what's that other ability? This one. this lasts longer the higher your int is. So int's pretty important as well.
Not a problem.
And then resolve's pretty important for making sure you don't get paralyzed. So it's really tough to decide what to take points out of. Really, really tough. The most viable option is actually Constitution and just play safe and don't get hit, you know? You only need health if you're getting hit. We only need health if we're getting... We only need health if we're hit. Don't get hit. Don't need health. Think about it. We need to do the math if dumping some int for might is better. Yeah. The invisibility thing becomes less of an issue when we start using potions instead of our items, instead of our skills for invisibility. Once we start using potions of invisibility instead, which we can do because now we can make them consistently. It's less of an issue, the int thing, because int doesn't affect potions. So if we were willing to use potions of invisibility in situations where our invis just wasn't lasting long enough, then we'd be in a pretty good position.
Here's something special. You can't win. You can't win.
Get burned!
You can't win.
Mue Asphyxiana. But all this hypothesizing about stats is irrelevant, Anna. It's irrelevant. It's a moot point. Because we're not going to die again. You know? We're not going to die again, so we'll never need to redistribute our stats again. Think about it. The Beast of Winter. Never gonna die again. Do. God, I hate these guys. Look, let's just fight.
You're mine. This fight is mine. Poison. This won't hold me for long.
Hey! Hey!
Don't be out yet.
That's not cool. I forgot I switched our belts. Let's not fight these guys. I totally forgot I switched our belts. Ugh. We need to go and get our hat from the DLC. We'll do that after the mutiny, so that we get our 5% extra damage. The Beast of Winter. Then we can kick the Beast of Winter's ass. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What have we got left to do? The Beast of Winter DLC to get our hat, and just to say we've done it. Console Hort. Nemnock. Nemnock's super easy though. Mataria Cozy, that annoying bog place. Can you get a pet octopus instead of a cat or a doggo? That's a good question. I haven't actually looked through the various animals that you can get. We can get Nemnock, a little imp. He's pretty cool. He's no cat or octopus, but he's pretty cool.
You can't.
Go for the stupid hat.
Feeling my best here.
What's the stupid hat?
Ha! Should have run.
What's the stupid hat? I can't think of any stupid hats.
Consider it. I'm on it.
The amazing hat. That's better. That's better. Are you talking about the ship hat? We already have that hat. Sad to say, we already have it. But I've abandoned it. Hey, we got 3 onyx from that. Nice. I've abandoned the ship hat. Pains me to say it, but I've deemed it not worthy. It's good for the early game when we're dicking around. In the late game, it's just not good enough. Because it's got 0 stats. Whereas our current hat gives us ranged accuracy and reduces our reload time, which is pretty good. If only you could reskin hats so we could make our amazing hat look like the ship hat. They let you do that with pets. I don't know why they don't let you do it with equipment. Let's go to the Sandswept Ruins. Did you know that I failed a run in the Sandswept Ruins? I died in this place. I died in this place. Can you believe such a thing? There's 0 enemies, and I died in this place. There's 0 enemies, but I died. It was actually our last run, believe it or not. You know the last run when we were fighting Juanio Way? Believe it or not, in that run, we technically died in here.
Consider it done.
But I decided it was too cheap a death, and so I made a deal with myself that I would fight Juanio Way. And if I beat Juanio Way, I had earned the right to continue the run. Because it was such a cheap death, you got no idea. So that's why we fought Juanio Way so early in the last attempt.
Not a problem.
It wasn't just me being crazy, it was me making a deal with myself. Because of the cheapness of the death. I will explain the cheapness of the death when we get to the point where I died. Blech! Don't want to get cursed.
Quick and quiet. How do you like that? That's how it's done. You can't win.
Hey, Rain. We haven't died for 2 days now. That's pretty good. This dex build is so nice. I do miss the 0.6 DPS that we lose.
You can't win.
But it's okay. Yeah, we're on the same run as yesterday, for sure. We're going to go and do the Beast of Winter after this, I think. Once we get the crew to mutiny. We're just doing Moneymaker Island right now to get some money. Gonna go and kill Franco. But I was just bemoaning the fact that a while back we actually died in this place. Believe it or not.
Oh, go on.
Look at that. 8 damage. If I go out of stealth. 4 damage. If I go back into stealth.
Quick and quiet.
8 damage. 4 damage. 8 damage. It's so funny that our dots are affected by whether or not we're in stealth.
Already on it.
Pretty ridiculous. Unfortunately, there's no way to re-enter stealth once you're in combat.
Not a problem.
The best you can do is go invisible. Which I think is a total gimping of rogues. Like, I think rogues should be able to go back into stealth during combat, for sure. Like, stealth is their main mechanic. If anything, it'd be easier to go back into stealth when people were distracted by combat. But no, all we can do is go invisible. Not that I'm complaining. Going invisible is massively overpowered.
Consider it.
But I do think you should be able to re-enter stealth. All hail the trap room. Stealth really sucks in this game. Like, you don't need more than 1 point of stealth for the entire game. There's like no reason to get more than 1 point.
Already on it.
Just the enemy's patrol routes generally lets you stealth through with 1 stealth. There's very few situations where you'd actually need more than that. It's such a pathetic stat. The only thing you might need it for is
Not a problem.
the interactive sequences, like the skill checks. That'd be the only reason. How did we die? I'll show you. I'll explain it to you. It was such a cheap death, you got no idea. Such a cheap death.
Consider it done. I've got you.
Words can't explain how cheap the death was, but I'll do my best. Do 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 do.
Already on it.
Did you know the amount of XP you get for disabling a trap is tied to what level you are? It's true. The higher level you are, the more XP you get for disabling a trap. Do 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 do.
This is not a problem.
Do 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 do. Right. Have we got 3 grenades? Am I blind? Yes, we got 13. Okay, good. Right.
Already on it.
First we have to do this, which is really annoying. It's probably fine if you're not soloing, but it's really annoying if you are. Ah! I hate it so much. Okay, good. Right. This room, when you pick up the hammer...
Not a problem.
It takes you into this event, where the room starts filling with sand. Now look, you see we've got 3 options there. Lob a grenade at the door, chuck a concussion bomb at the door, toss a blister bomb at the door. Any of these will work, right? You just need to do a combination of 3. You just need to do a combination of 3. Doesn't matter which 3. Right? So I can... Is that true? I feel like it's true. Right. I'm gonna make a deal with you guys. I know I can lob 3 grenades at this door and beat this, right? I'll prove it. Grenade. 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 We're free. Right? Never mind. I'm not going to go through the hassle of restarting. Point is, any of those options would have worked. I could have thrown 3 concussive blasts, and it would have worked. I could have thrown 3 burning grenades, and it would have worked. Right? It doesn't matter. It's just you have to have explosives. Now, if you have a corrosive spell, it gives you a 4th option, which is cast a corrosive spell at the door. Anyone would think, well, if any type of grenade works, it's giving me this corrosive spell option. That's just the game being like, oh look, you've got corrosive spells, you can use those instead of grenades, right? Logically, that is what you would think. Because, for example, when you want to get the armor in the expansion and it's frozen, you get a few options. You can use might, you can use a pry bar, you can use a fire spell. They all do exactly the same thing. So you would think, oh, it's giving me the corrosive spell option. That's just letting me avoid using grenades. But if you choose to use the corrosive spell instead of a grenade, it kills you. It says, no, you couldn't do it fast enough. Even though every other thing that it gives you as an option works. But if you try it with corrosive spells, it's like, no, sorry, you're dead. And it just insta-kills you. It's beyond a cheap death. It is so beyond a cheap death that I just couldn't believe it. I actually couldn't believe it. It is a trap option. In every other situation where it gives you options like that, like you can burn it, or you can smash it, or you can use your might on it, it always works. But if you choose the corrosive spell option in this place specifically, it's like, nope, you're dead. Screw corrosive spells. Really brutal. And it was when it did that I made the deal with myself. I said, that was such a cheap death that I will go and fight Guanio Wei, and if I beat him, I've earned the right to continue this playthrough. Now, we didn't beat him, so we had to start again. But I feel like that was a fair compromise for the cheapness of the death. So there's the interesting tale from our last playthrough. But when I do my compilation of deaths, I will include that death in the compilation. Can't be bothered killing these guys. Yeah, exactly, it doesn't matter because I died anyway. That was why I thought it was a fair compromise. I fully expected to die to Juanio away. So I thought, I'll give myself this long shot, you know? Because I should have just thrown the grenades, which I knew worked. So it was my fault for trying something new. Hey, SS! Just to catch you up on things, we haven't died and started again. We're reminiscing about past deaths. Let's join these guys' camp and then attack them. Let's kill Franco. It was basically a test run, correct. Let's kill Franco and his goons, even though they just wanted to give us somewhere to sleep for the night. Because they've all got superb gear, which sells for a lot.
There's... You can't win.
It's a him, Franco. Burn 2 of them, that means he'll use up his healing spells faster. Hey, Brian! We're just trying to make some money right now and get our crew to mutiny. Trying to force a mutiny. Whilst we're trying to force the mutiny, I guess we could go and do all our bounties, our land bounties. I think it's worth doing them. You do get equipment. You do get money. You do get to say that you've done them. Shouldn't take too long with us being at level 20. I haven't bothered upgrading our gun with the mythical Adra yet. Because I'm not 100% convinced. Why force the mutiny? Because if you survive the mutiny, you get plus 5% damage permanently. So why not force the mutiny, is the real question. Permanent plus 5% damage buff is crazy. There is a Bereth's Blessing that you can choose at the beginning. You know how you can spend your achievement points on improving your start. One of them automatically gives you the mutiny buff. But I feel like that'd be cheap. Even though it's a pain in the ass to force the mutiny. I feel like having to do it is still something we should have to do. Some of those Bereth's Blessing buffs are really good. Like you can get plus 2 to all stats. But again, I feel like it'd be too cheap to take that. It'd invalidate the run in my eyes. As much as I would love plus 2 to all stats. And I really would. Oh, the fact that dexterity just lets us throw out brands like there's no tomorrow is crazy. Nope, not getting turned into a pig. Not like this.
Death to our enemies.
Kinda a waste to take it at the start if you can get it in game. Well, yeah, that as well.
Should have run.
That's very true. Alright, you enjoy, Anna.
Consider it done.
We don't need luck. I don't appreciate good luck. We don't need luck. We just need me to be careful. Also, this place gets you 4 Mohara wraps. Crazy good. And 6 pork. If we needed luck, then I would stop attempting it. Can't rely on a roll of the dice. Right, that's both Moneymaker Islands done. That'll let us get a decent amount of cash. Let's just sail around doing bounties. Trying to force the mutiny. We just have to sail around until they decide to mutiny, basically. Sometimes they do it quite quickly, sometimes they take months. So let's use the time productively. Do 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 do. Kill the Steel Preacher. That gets us some shitty gloves that make you do increased electric damage, I think. Not the most useful thing for us, but I'm sure someone would find them useful. Do do do.
There's. You can't win.
Oh, their healing's well. Their healing's well crazy. Come on, guys, don't do that. Whew. We've got plenty of invisibility potions to keep us safe these days. And we can make potions of ascension as well. We learned that yesterday. So we should make a bunch of those. Not as many, but we should make some.
Here's some. You can't win.
These potions of ascension are really good. Maybe we should make as many. Then we could use a potion of ascension in every fight. Guess it depends how easy it is to get the resources to make them. Do 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 do.
Nothing will slip past me. How do you like that? something else.
Better try something else. No, I don't think we will try something else. Do 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 do.
Already.
Yoink.
Not a problem.
And all this money we're going to get from doing the bounties and having done Moneymaker Island, etc., we can use to buy and upgrade our ship after the mutiny happens. Because as soon as the mutiny happens, we want to switch to the better ship. The junk. But whilst we're waiting, let's just clear out all the little islands. Can we get the dragon amulet here? I might be wrong. I think you get the dragon amulet here. The one that we never use. No, you don't. Do do do. Dee dee dee. That's just a store. They're totally pointless. They never sell anything of use. Bill Merrill the Mad. That gets us something trash. Can't remember what. Something really shitty. She's the first bounty, so she doesn't even have a good unique item. I think she just got like an amulet of health or something. Plus 15 health. Pretty good in the early game. If it was a percentage, maybe. But it's just a constant plus 15. So it's totally trash the later you get.
Here's summons. You can. You can't.
Do do do.
That's how it's done. Take this. Ow. This fight is mine. Yeah.
This fight is mine. It sure is.
To our enemies.
Oh, doing the bounties late game is real pleasing. I used to do them in the early game, but there's just no point. There's easier ways to get XP. And only one of them, two of them, have items that you actually want. Or items that we actually want. Do do do. I used to be all about that early game money, but we found ways to get all of our equipment without paying for most of it. It's less important these days. Like, we used to have to buy our armor for 30k, but now we just steal it. And we used to buy our gun for 10k, but now we just steal it. So that's 40k cash that we don't need in the early game. And all bounties combined give you about 40k cash, I reckon. So you know, works out quite nicely. Just clearing out the shitty islands. Nice relaxing way to start the stream. Okay, we don't want to do these, because these are really good for leveling up your real crew. So we hold off on doing these special sea events until we've got our big ship with our real crew. And then we can spam upgrade our crew by doing all these. It's very nice. Parakau gets us our other ring, the Ring of Resolve or whatever it's called, the Ring of the Lone Wanderer, which is really nice, but we don't use it until we run out of charges on our Resurrection Ring.
There's it. You can't. Take this.
Whew.
Should've run.
Throwing caution to the wind.
Already.
Nothing will slip past me.
That's how it's done.
Just goes to show that level scaling really doesn't make that much of a difference. Level scaling doesn't do much. Let's do this island. Get it out of the way. Then we get to name it, I think. It's pretty easy. Just a bunch of shitty Zorips.
How do you like that? You can't. I can't move.
Phew.
You're something special.
Very good.
This won't hold me for long. Not feeling my best here. Should have run. You're mine.
You're mine. Nice.
Consider it.
Some free pork. Never turn down some pork. Can use it to make smoked rib racks, which give +4 might, +1 power level. Pretty good. Oh, this is the Sand Blights. Hey, maybe we'll get some Adraban here. Sand Blights sometimes drop Adraban. Sometimes. No, there's no greater ones.
You can't. You can't. This fight is mine. Yeah.
Clean. That's what these fights are becoming.
Not a problem.
Real clean. Now we just need to kill a cave full of Zorips. And then we get a Zorip crew member. Can't remember if they're any good. Maybe here's where you get the Dragon Amulet. No. Zawa Tuk Tuk. Let's go. This place is easy. They've only got one priest. And that's how I measure a place's difficulty. How many priests they've got. Or how many healers.
I'll go on ahead.
I think the chief might be a healer as well.
How do you like that? That's how you can't win. You can't win. Poison. That's fine.
Poison. That's fighting dirty.
Right. Ha.
Our guy's a right hypocrite.
Better run.
This weapon's no good to me.
Do 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 do.
Yes.
No. Ah. Sigil of
I don't
Atrophy.
think so.
You got me good.
You can't win. This fight is mine.
-2 might until we rest. Scheiße. Fine, we'll rest.
Consider it.
Quick and quiet.
Goddamn Sigil of Atrophy.
Not a problem.
Just goes to show there is no god.
That's how it's done.
Hello, Mother Sharprock. Welcome aboard.
I've got over here. Already on it.
Mother Sharprock. Is she any good? No.
Consider it.
Do do do. Now we should get to name this island. Name it something memorable so that I remember for the future. Mother Sharp Rock sucks. Let's rest. Can't be dealing with that -2 might. Chow down on some Mohara wraps. They're pretty good. -30% hostile duration. Let's do Oathbinder's Sanctum. It's a bit of a pain. But it might not be that much of a pain now that we're max level and we've got all our gear. It does get us that dragon pet that we used to use. And I want to compare its stats to the dog pet that we currently use. They both have plus 10% range damage, but they also have different party-wide buffs as well. I can't remember what the dragon gets you. Hey, Spirit. Come on then, you stupid shades.
You can't win. You can't win. You can't.
You guys have fun. That was a real nice ambush of theirs. They did a real good job ambushing us. They get a 4 out of 5 for execution, a 0 out of 5 for choice of target.
Not a problem.
Yoink.
Ask someone.
Was it worth killing those guys? Probably not. Probably not. But that's okay. Only took a minute. Maybe it was worth it. No, it totally wasn't.
Consider it.
Oh yeah, the Room of Doom. This is why I don't come here. I hate this room.
Nothing will slip past me.
The Room of Doom.
Here's something. You can't. This. You can't win. Ah. You can't.
Place is the worst.
You're mine. That's how it's done. You can't win.
I guess it's not that bad when you max level and fully equip. But it's really annoying if you go here early.
Yeah. Should have run.
Dee dee dee. Good.
Not a problem.
Gets us carapaces, which is nice.
That's how it's done.
We use those to make potions of invisibility. Should we kill the annoying room? Yeah, for consistency, let's do it.
I'll go on ahead.
This really is an annoying room. Because of the 4 dank spores.
You can't. You can't. I feel best here. You can't. Hey, I can't. Move.
Should be fine though. Those vinyl lurkers are the problem. They pull you in, and then the dank spores dominate you. And then you're in real trouble. It's best to let the burns do their job. Once it's just the dank spores, it's not that bad. Oops.
How do you like that? Ah.
No.
Ha! This fight is mine.
Nothing will slip past me.
Very good.
Not a problem. There's a You can't win. Should've. Yeah.
Nice and easy.
Poison.
That's fighting dirty.
Ready when you are.
Annoyingly, when we're charmed, we don't even spend the time reloading our weapon. We just stand there like a gorm.
You're mine.
Oh, what a waste.
Ready when you are.
Why'd the audio just cut out?
And do.
Best not to question it. Right, I'll be back in a sec. I have returned. Right, the rest of this place is mostly fine. We get another crew member in here. Can't remember if he's any good. I feel like he isn't. Use a concussion bomb.
Already on.
Yoink. Let's go get... Oh, dragon pet.
Quick and quiet.
You can't. Here's something special. You can't win.
You gotta pay the troll toll.
That's how it's done.
You gotta pay the troll toll to come in.
Take this. You can't win. Death to our enemies. You can't win.
You can't win.
You can't win.
Normally clear this place early. I used to come here well early. But, not anymore. The only thing of use we got from this place was... the pet. You can buy a pet that's just as good from Nekataka for 300 copper. So we stopped clearing this place. It stopped being worth it. I think. We'll find out once we,
I'll go on ahead.
Hey look, these guys are friendly. Hey! Oh. I guess they're not friendly anymore. But they have bunched up. That's quite useful, actually. Hey, Zorips. Thanks for bunching up. Much appreciated.
There's a treat. You can't. You can't. You can't.
That's all the Zorips dealt with. Do-do-do. Then we'll kill the dragons.
You're mine. This fight is mine. You can't win. Take this.
Level scaling does nothing.
Death to that's how it's done.
Or if it does do something, then this game would be pathetically easy if you didn't have level scaling on.
You better run. Not a problem.
Yoink. We get that sword here. The sword that pretends to be an ordinary sword, but it's totally not. Don't think it's very good, but 20% damage as raw is not bad, actually.
Already on it.
Do. What's the party-wide effect? +3 accuracy, deflection, reflex against distant enemies. Whereas our current pet gives us +3 accuracy against anyone. So I think the dragon is potentially better. Constant +3 accuracy or +3 accuracy against distant enemies. I don't appreciate the vagueness of it saying distant. Think that sword can trigger conversation in a temple? Oh, really?
Not a problem.
Wonder which temple. How far am I from the end of the game? I think we could go and do it right now if we wanted. But I want to clear everything else out first.
Already on it.
I want to clear everything else out. So I don't just want to beat the game on Triple Crown. I want to beat everything in the game. One of the Dawn Star in the Sacred Stair West. Oh, really? Oh, we'll go there with the sword and see if it does do anything. Let's clear out these goons.
This is not a problem.
Clear out their vault first. This room is beyond pointless. It's just full of enemies. It literally does nothing. But that's fine.
How do you like that? You can't win. You can't win.
Dee 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 dee.
Death to our enemies. Yeah, not a problem.
Phew.
That's how it's done.
I sure wish this area served a purpose. Like, you kill all these rock ghasts, and what do you get for it? Nothing.
Yeah. This fight is mine.
Absolutely nothing. Who's still alive?
Better? Should have tried.
But it implies that there should be something to do here.
Already on it.
I definitely feel like there should be. This corpse with jack shit on him does not qualify as a reward for cleaning out that room. You know?
Consider it. I don't think.
Let's deal with these douchebags.
By decree of the queen that was and the will of the Steel Garrote, you will meet justice. Kneel, Oswald, and be tried for your crimes.
XP.
Wait!
I guess if you're doing it
I-
early.
I can make you all rich. Just let me go.
Your bribes fall on deaf
You don't really get
ears,
much XP for rock gas.
We seek
Like
only
20 XP each.
exact what you
Oh, they meet.
beast, state your purpose now, or you shall. I pray.
Yeah.
Here's something special. You can't.
Nope, you're not gouging striking me. Whew.
You can't.
No! Go invisible! Come on, man! Go invisible! Please go invisible! Ugh.
This isn't going very well.
Ooh-hoo-hoo. That was a bit sketchy. Overconfident. It's always my downfall. It wasn't there, but it could have been. I did get gouging striked.
Quick and quiet.
Do 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 do.
How do you like that? You can't. Ha! That's how it's done.
Death take you!
Yeah, death take me. Totally. Yoink. Why's my mouse freaking out?
I owe you a debt too large to repay, stranger. How did you ever find me all the way out here? Whether by those... Ah, yes. Well, perhaps let me join your crew.
Okay, Oswald. I want to see what stats you've got. Oh, he's shit. Oswald! Well, that's Oath by the Sanctum done. Don't know which is better, the dragon or the dog.
Consider it done.
It'd be a tricky one. Do I always want +3 accuracy? Or do I want +3 accuracy, deflection, and reflex against distant targets? Ooh, it's a tough one. think constant +3 accuracy wins out. Go back to Nekataka so we can drop off our excess crew. We don't want to kill too many people in the mutiny. Can also sell a bunch of crap here. Don't want to sell anything unique to these guys, but we can sell all our non-uniques. Sell all our non-unique. Yep. 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 I'll keep one of those. You never know when you'll need plus 15% stride. Cool. Let's drop off these two. Actually, is anyone else more worthy of death? No, these guys all deserve death. Okay, let's go to Crooksburg and kill the slaver guy. It's what he would have wanted. Should buy the ship upgrades, really. Is there dust on my lens or something? Maybe. 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 Oh yeah, we already killed this shopkeeper. They had it coming.
Already on.
Let's go in around the back. Did we get an injury? Oh, maybe. No. What was the point in that failure then? That was weird.
I'll go on ahead.
Oh well.
Consider it done.
Hey, spiders. Let's kill the big mama spider.
Found it. There's the truth. You can't win. Ugh. You can't win. This won't hold me for long.
Yeah.
Take this.
Nice.
Already.
Yoink. Bunch of pointless crap. I'll take it. Let's go explore the island. We can kill those slaves who are like, we'll never go back. And they're not wrong. They never will. Bunch of junk. Does Egnose Thicket have anything? Not really. And then Cockerel Forest. We'll never go back. Oh! Double back and attempt an ambush. Why did I pick that? Do you not think double back and attempt an ambush should start a fight? I feel like double back and attempt an ambush should definitely start a fight. Definitely. It shouldn't just go, well, that's that zone dealt with. Such BS, man. I always forget that because it looks like such a reasonable option to choose to attack them. Game's like, what's that? Double back and attempt an ambush? You mean you want to just let them live in peace? No, I mean I want to double back and attempt an ambush.
Not a problem.
Don't like missing out on loot.
Slip past me.
They don't guard this place very well.
Here's something. You can't win. Hey, I can't move.
Come on, Ogre.
How do you like that? You can't win.
Why can't we be friends?
This fight is mine. Better? Ha! Should've better try something else.
Good.
Consider
Yoink. We get one of our blackwood logs here. Very good.
I'll have this open in no time.
Because you want our loot and we want yours. Well, yeah. That's true.
Quick and quiet.
Not a problem.
One of our Blackwood logs.
see
I
what's
know where
in
to get them
here.
all
No
now,
problem.
so that's pretty good. We need those for the end game.
Already.
If you come here earlier, you can save slaves from this area. But ain't nobody got time for that.
Here's some. You can't win. You can't. Yeah.
Phew.
Quick, toss me something else. That's how it's done.
We should go and do the island that gets us +1 to a stat of our choice. After this, I think.
Not a problem.
Pretty close by. And I would like +1 to a stat of our choice. I'm not sure which stat I'd choose,
Nothing will slip past me.
but I do want it.
There's it. You can't win.
Yoink. Safety first. Safety first. That big ogre guy can paralyze you. Quite a long time, I think.
How do you like that? You can't win. Should've from. You can't win.
This weapon's no good to me.
Run! Take this.
Good. Unlimited power. Actually, our power is very limited, but it feels unlimited when we're going through killing scumbags.
Ask someone else.
That's everyone on this floor.
I'll go on ahead.
Go deal with these fools.
What? How did you?
Don't worry about it.
Here's some. You can't
It is practically a cannon they're carrying around, correct. Why you gotta bring out tentacles?
This won't hold me. You can't win.
Rude. That's what that is.
Quick and cool.
Consider it. There's it. You can't win. You can't win.
Because extra naughtiness, yeah. Tentacles are the worst. They're really annoying.
Quick, toss me something else.
I'll never get over my fear of tentacles.
Yeah.
Doo-doo-doo. These are humans, right?
Nothing will slip past me.
I'm gonna let one of them live. Preferably a paladin. I know they have a paladin somewhere.
How do you like that? You can't win.
Ooh, that's their paladin. God damn it. Sorry, paladin. I'm sorry, man. I think they've got another paladin. Why am I going to let a paladin live? You may wonder. Because I want to level up our sword. And to level up our sword, we need to deal damage against humans. So, we keep one human alive, and we wail on him with our sword. And give him the opportunity to heal himself, so that we can wail on him for even longer. It's the perfect crime.
Quick and quiet.
Here's something. You can't win.
Nothing will.
Consider it done. Wonder what this is.
Yoink. I'm fairly certain they have a paladin in here somewhere.
I'll go on ahead.
Gonna be quite annoying letting him live, but
There's it. You can't win.
there he is.
You can't.
No, I tagged him! Oh, there is no god. Well, so much for my plan. Hey, come back, audio. There we go. Oh, I instinctively tagged the paladin. God damn it. I instinctively tagged the paladin. I know it just said we failed a quest, but we didn't. It was lying. We've already completed that quest. I guess I'll let just a regular guy live. We can wail on him. We won't get as much out of it. But it'll still be okay.
Nothing will slip past me.
How do you like that? You can't win. Ah. You can't win.
Maybe let both of those... Nope, he's got gouging strike. He doesn't get to live. I saw that gouging strike.
out. Better try something else. Better run. Don't count me out yet.
Son of a bitch gouged me. I can't believe he's done this. Now, you would think, right? Looking at this, we're healing 6, we're losing 6. Logically, our health should be staying the same. But it's not true. If you look at our health, it will actually be going down. Look at that. Because the game takes decimals into account. It doesn't show them on the screen, but it does take decimals into account. So his gouging strike will be doing like 6.2 or something. His gouging strike is doing 6.2. That was a good guess. And our heal is doing 5.5. But they both get rounded to 6. So the UI makes it look like you're actually safe when you're not. Very important. Even though it looks like we're safe, we're actually losing 1 health every tick. Just goes to show, you just can't trust the UI in this game. In many ways. But that's one of the big ones.
Quick and quiet.
Alright, Slaver.
There's you can't.
God, that guy just gave up. Oh, he missed with his gouging strike. Awesome.
Take this.
Oh, good.
Should have fun.
No.
Death to our enemies. This isn't going.
Okay. That guy is no longer our target for leveling up the sword. He's too strong.
I'll go on ahead.
He's too strong.
Here's something. You can't win.
That's a shame.
Already on it.
Right, do I want to kill everyone in the courtyard? Yeah, why not? I think they all despawn once we leave this zone. Let's make the most of them. Hey, friends.
How do you like that? That's out. You can't win.
Hey, other friends.
I don't think so. Wow. Hey, here's something special. You
F off with those tentacles.
You can't win.
I like every time we shoot, they're like, huh? But they never actually walk up here to check. They just go, huh? And then they walk a little bit, and then they come back. They're like, never mind. It was probably the wind. Must have been my imagination.
There's a tree. You can't win.
Even now, they'll be like, must have been the wind.
Should have run.
Quick and quiet.
Yoink.
How do you like that? You can't win. You can't win. You can't win.
Anyone else?
You can't win.
Anyone else want a brand?
You can't win.
Alright, you guys enjoy. The perfect cry. Wait for a couple of them to die. Wait for that Paladin to run out of heals. And then we'll run in and finish off the rest of them. Yoo-hoo! I'm back.
Take this.
You sly dogs. These rogues really know how to dish out punishment.
This fight.
Alright. Time out, guys.
Already on it.
Yoink. Do-do-do. Thank you. I've really optimized our killing strategy lately.
Not a problem.
Used to take forever to clear out zones. I've really been stepping it up a notch.
Nothing will slip past me.
Hey, Pooch.
Here's something special. You can't win. You can't win.
Let that Paladin blow all his heals, otherwise there's No point even trying to kill him. That's how long it takes us to reload our gun. Is that him out? I think it might be.
Death to all should have run. How do you like that? You can't win. You're mine. Already.
Yoink. Yoink.
I'll go on ahead.
Whew. One more set.
There's a treat. You can't win. Ask someone else. Ah! Should have run. Take this.
Should have run. Truer words have never been said.
You're something special. You can't win. Yeah. That's how it's done.
Nice. Right, so that's Crookspur done. That wasn't as bad as I expected it to be. I've been holding off on doing it. Just because I find it slightly annoying. That wasn't that bad. I know I didn't loot that barrel, but... Ooh, let's go get the orphan cat. I guess we will loot that barrel. I guess we won't loot that barrel. Oh well. Can't forget Misty. Now let's go and get our extra stat. Then we'll go back to Nekataka. And in this quest. Although maybe we'll do Mataria Cozy first. So then we can hand in both quests. Depends if the mutiny happens. Any friends? I've never been back to Crookspur after they go, oh, we're gonna go into Crookspur and be cool. Maybe I should go back in and see what's changed. Probably should. Let's go! I'm not sure what we'll put our plus stat into. Not sure. Definitely something. Also, I think I'm happy to upgrade our weapon. I've been holding off, but I think we should. Not sure about our armor. Kill these clowns. It'll get us a greater ring of regeneration, which is totally trash. We'll take it anyway. You're not welcome here. That's nice. No wonder you're a bunch of outcasts.
How do you like that? Should've. You can't win. You can't.
Let's watch them go crazy for a bit. Just think, all they have to do to survive this strategy is end combat. That's all they have to do. Just end combat. There's one skeleton in Pokokahara who ended combat once while hit with a brand. Never seen anyone do it since. But there was one skeleton in Pokokahara who did it. Once. He broke the system. He was like Neo in the Matrix. He evolved beyond his peers. And he realized, if I end combat, I'm not going to die. So he ended combat, and he didn't die. And then we ran in and shot him in the face. But prior to that, it was quite smart of him to end combat. Never seen anyone else do it. Poor bastards. This place would be fine if it wasn't for these lurkers. Look at that, his ring of regeneration is healing him for 4. Why is it healing him for 4? He's breaking the rules.
There's a truth.
He's breaking the rules. Yoink. It's not supposed to heal him for 4. It's supposed to heal him for 3. That sly devil. Yoo-hoo! I'm back.
That's how it's done. Not a problem.
Look. Plus 3 health. Maybe he has a plus to healing buff somewhere, which also applies to that ring. Maybe. Maybe. Still pretty trash, even if it's 4. Because it's 4 every 6 seconds, not every 3. If it was 4 every 3 seconds, it'd be really good. Or even just 3 every 3 seconds would be really good. But 3 every 6 seconds, it's just not a good deal. Right, we need to deal with these oozes. These annoying oozes. Combat won't end until they're all dead. I think. Well, maybe it will. Game has a habit of proving me wrong.
Here's something. You can't win. This fight, you can't win. You can't win.
Go away, oozes. They're gonna come back. But that's okay. Do. I'm much more inclined to use potions of invisibility now that we can make them easily. Much more inclined. Dee. Sod off, Mempugra. Uh-oh. Whew.
This won't hold me for long.
I guess it's not a Menpugra, it's a Bog Witch. I always just assume annoying thing in the swamp, Menpugra.
That's how it's done.
It's usually a pretty good bet.
I'll go on ahead.
Yoink. Still never drank from that pool. Don't trust it. Maybe I should Google it and see what it does. I'm never going to risk it on a
There's it.
Triple Crown run.
You can't win. You can't win.
Bag 'em and tag 'em. What's my next game? I don't know, man. It's a good question. People keep asking that, but I don't plan that far ahead. It's a good question. I'm always open to suggestions. Open to them. Do 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 do.
You better run. This fight is mine.
This fight is mine.
Hey, yeah. Should have run. You can't
Excellent.
win.
Now, what stat do we want?
Consider it done. Found it.
What stat do we want?
Hey, over here. Feels free once again. Bad luck. Huh. You have the witch's notes. Ikir. I will take, and if you need some, you take a.
I don't think he sells any potions that we care about. Get those quill leaves. That'll let us make some potions of ascension. Very good. Right, what stat do we want? Hmm. Tempted to just go hard into Dex, honestly. I feel like I might be reaching the point where it's better to put the point into something else. Dunno. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, where do we put this stat point? Maybe I just keep going hard on the dex. Keep going hard on the dex. Yeah. Oh, I don't have the ingredients. Oh, you're crapping me.
Free once again. You take...
Action speed, action speed, action speed. Yeah, totally. I don't have the ingredients. Brew of wind and emerald. We're just missing an emerald. I think we're just missing an emerald. God damn it. Shiza!
Free once you take...
You don't sell emeralds, do you? You son of a bitch. No. There's no justice in the world. We can buy an emerald from Dunnage. Shiza. Fine, we'll go to Dunnage. I know that's not how you spell Shiza, before anyone gets up in my grill about it. I know it's double S. Let's go to Dunnage, buy an emerald. Can't believe the crew haven't rebelled yet. It's been a while. Been quite a while. That's fine though. Get our emerald. Then we can go back up there, get our dexterity. Then we should go to Lataria Cozy, get that out of the way. It's annoying just because the whole place is a slog zone, but we can do it. Yeah, they need to mutiny. I'm getting impatient. Anything in mind? Yeah. I want an emerald. I'll take 2. I'm feeling generous. Doo-doo-doo. Anything in mind? I should buy those stat boosts. Or skill boosts, rather. Not sure where all the trainers are. I know there's a few of them in Dunwich. It better have been an emerald that it needed. Clean up the edge of the map while we're at it. Wonder why this place is called Outcast's Respite. It's really not a respite for outcasts. Just a bunch of witches and oozes. When I first saw this place, I thought it was going to be like a special inn full of pirates, which would have been cool. Antelope's Grace, that's the one we want. 23 decks. We can probably get more decks, you know, by doing one of those prostitutes. Probably. Let's go to Mataria Co. Z. Unless the crew mutiny's on the way. Gotta be careful though, we don't want to get attacked by those fire giants up north. Definitely don't want to sail into that storm. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Oh, here comes the mutiny. You step out here with crumbs on your jacket and the scent of spice on your breath. We haven't eaten for days. Just listening to our guts grumble. Fighting over stale crumbs. Hunting bilge rats. Crew's unhappy. How does that happen? Lack of planning. Who does the planning? The captain. If that's the case, we must not have a captain. We can't sail without a captain, can we? Now, who do you think should be captain? You. Rowere wants to be captain. Rowere is the guy with the same portrait picture as us. So, if anyone was going to be captain, I guess our clone would make sense. Watch yourself, Panamu Bird-Scorned warns. Nobody's talking to you. The moment's going to come when you'll have to reckon the wages of loyalty. Panamu Bird-Scorned. Panamu Bird-Scorned is going to join the mutiny. He frowns, meeting your eyes briefly, and looks away. This doesn't have to get bloody, the Green Menace. Yes, it does. Let's settle this. Yeah, I figured I'd read it, man, as you said you would like to see it. Usually I'd just skim through it, but... you know. Where are you, Panamu Bird Scorned? You're dying first. Oh, he didn't join in. Hey, kudos to Panamu Bird Scorned. I guess he was wise.
How do you like that? That's how it's done.
How these guys expected to win the mutiny is beyond me. Like, seriously.
Death to our enemies.
They're insane. They've lost the plot.
Not a problem.
That was easy. Panamu Bird Scorned. Oh, it's because he's loyal. It's because he's loyal. He's also lost. But he's loyal, so he doesn't join in. What gun is that? It's called the Red Hand. It's really, really good. Speaking of which, I should get twin slugs. Knock back a target. Really, really good. It's the only gun that fires twice. Does less damage, I think. Or it's got less range. But it fires twice, which is really nice. Considering how long it takes us to reload. Oh, I should have used my shitty sword to kill them. Hey, Jeremy? It's the same discussion of, I've seen this guy kill... kill his. But I think the four of us can take him. Totally. Apart from the his. I'm finding that hard to pass. Usually I'm quite good. Oh, gods. Yeah, totally. I've seen this guy kill gods, but I think the four of us can take it. Totally. We're going to have to get back to next attacker with no crew, but that should be fine. Well, no crew except Panamu Bird Scorned. But that'll be okay. Actually, we get a crew member on this island. I know you're out there, let's talk. The Wahaki are just going to be like, sod off, man. They should be worse than that, considering I've wiped out their main island. But they're just going to be like, sod off.
Come to the wrong place, outsider.
Yeah. I can look scary too. Come and see for yourself.
You should thank me for sparing you a death at the hands of the jungle.
Okay, Invita. Whatever you say, man.
There's... Oh! You can't...
You should thank me for hitting you with a gouging strike so you'll die before your friends do. You won't have to witness their deaths. Do 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 do.
Take this. Should have
Can I explain the build I have? How the bleed... Yeah, I can explain it. We run quickly because... we picked... Fast Runner. Only gives us plus 15%, so we don't actually run that quickly. We can run even quicker if we switch our Paladin aura to be Zealous Charge, which gives us an extra 25%. So that's really nice. The bleed is from Gouging Strike. Basically, if we hit with this attack, it says we do 5.5, but it's lying. We actually do way more than that. The game doesn't understand how it works, so it lies to you. It says it's going to do 5.5, but you can see that it's doing 9, 10. But that's because of additional bonuses that the game doesn't understand. when it's showing you the summary of Gouging Strike. So basically, you hit with Gouging Strike, it costs 2 resources, and the attack has to hit. If they don't get any save, as long as you hit with the weapon, it's going to do the dot until the end of combat. The reason this is getting confused, it's saying 5.5, but it's only taking into account our power level, our might, our pet, and the fact that we survived a mutiny, which is what Infamous Captain is. It's not taking into account that our weapon, ignore this damage, but our weapon does plus 75% damage, and that plus 75% gets applied to our Gouging Strike, which is crazy. So that's very important. That's why I always say, with a gun, it doesn't matter how much damage it does. All that matters is the modifier for damage. So we're getting plus 75% from that. Not sure if there's anything else that's... Yeah, there is other stuff that's getting as a bonus to it. Plus 15% damage with two-handed weapons. Because we applied Gouging Strike with a two-handed weapon, it gives it plus 15% as well. There's probably other stuff that modifies it as well, but I can't remember them all. Oh yeah, totally. This gun gives us, you see, Unburdened Soul, the red hand, plus 20% damage. We get that as well. So we get another 20% damage on it. And that's all stuff that this doesn't understand. So this goes, oh, it's going to do 5.5. But it's not taking into account everything else that's going to apply to it. And then we have our brand as well, which is much quicker to get off. The brand is what, at the start of a fight, we usually spam that brand. That's this ability. It's got 0 recovery time, which is why we can just spam it. That means every time you cast it, you don't have to wait to cast it again. Whereas some abilities, like invisibility, have 3.2. But that's fine, because invisibility lasts for 6.2. So... every ability we have has 0 recovery time, which is why we can so quickly do whatever we want. The only thing we have that has a recovery time that's dangerous. The invisibility's recovery time isn't dangerous because we're invisible, so we don't need to perform any actions. Our heal has a recovery time of 5 seconds. So if we heal, we have to be sure we want to heal and not go invisible, which is why I don't heal very often. Because once we heal, we can't do anything for 5 seconds, except run around. Which is why it's very rare that I actually heal. That's the only ability we have that actually has a recovery time. Even our gun doesn't have a recovery time. Our gun, if you look at a sword, it has a recovery time of 4 seconds. Which means if you hit with your sword, you've got to wait for 4 seconds before you do anything else. But with a gun, it doesn't have a recovery time. It has a reload time. Which is a subtle difference, but a very important one. Because it's got 0 recovery time, we can fire our gun and then instantly do anything else except fire our gun again. Until we stand still for 8.7 seconds. So that means we can fire this gun twice, still have 0 recovery time, fire off a ton of brands, still have 0 recovery time, go invisible, run away. That's the core strategy of our build. And then you know what's great about our armor? Our armor is really, really good armor. It's really strong. But it's supposed to be, like, this armor's really, really strong, but it's going to make you really slow. How does it make you really slow? It increases your recovery time by 55% plus 15%. So it increases your recovery time by 70%. It's amazing armor, but it increases your recovery time by 70%. That would ruin pretty much any fast build. But not this build, because increasing our recovery time from 70%. It just doesn't matter. Because look, recovery time 0 plus 70% is 0. So it really doesn't affect us at all. It's totally brilliant. It means we can use this totally amazing armor that's really, really good at keeping us alive and still fire off everything we've got at the start of a fight. It doesn't affect us at all, except for that heal. That's why our heal takes so long to recover from, because of the armor. But that's fine, because we've got our infinite regen from this, so it's very rare that we actually need to heal, because we've got infinite regen. And that is a hopefully fairly accurate summary of our build. Hopefully. And it makes us totally godlike. Because of the 0 recovery time, whenever we're in danger, that's why I just sit here and let our health go down, because I know we've got 0 recovery time. So even though we're reloading, that doesn't count as recovery, so at any point we can just go invisible.
This fight is mine.
Can I VOD this and post it? Super build. I'm too lazy for that. Sad to say, I'm too lazy for that. But whenever we feel in danger, let's just assume that right now we're on 1 health and the next hit would kill us. All you have to do is that. There's nothing they can do about it, because we've got 0 recovery time. And then you just run away, and then when you're far enough away, you can safely use your heal, because they're not going to hit you. And then you just run back in. It's the perfect crime. It is a super build. It's totally godlike. It's seriously a godlike build. The only issue with it is Juanio Way. Goddamn Juanio Way. Because Juanio Way doesn't give 2 shits about anything I just said. Juanio Way goes, whatever, man. I'll just split into multiple copies of myself. But Juanio Way can't kill us. It's just we can't kill him. That's the problem with Juanio Way. We can stay alive against Juanio Way for as long as we want. But we can't kill him. Of course I came up with that build, man. You can see the progression of the build as I go through my various soloing attempts. It's been refined over every single attempt. It started off in the Rogue Monk playthrough that I was doing when I realised Gouging Strike's potential, and then over time it has evolved further and further. And it's finally reached this point where it's totally godlike. I wouldn't use someone else's build. I've always said, if you're looking up guides on how to do stuff, you might as well just watch someone else do it. Not that I judge people for using guides, but I would never do it.
Nothing will slip past me. Here's something. You can't win. You can't. Ask someone. You can't win.
Get out of that. Mad respect, you love seeing people come up with stuff like that. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I'm really happy with it. It's like the perfect assassin build.
Death to our enemy. That's how it's done.
And this invisibility is great. It lasts for 11 seconds. Really, really strong. Plenty of time to get away from whoever's causing you problems. Even if it's a slog zone that cuts your movement in half. And then, just in case, we have 25 potions of invisibility. Just in case we need to go invisible a little bit more than we can manage with our resources. Which does happen sometimes.
Not a problem.
Right, this zone's annoying just because of all the slog. Need a real life invisible spell.
Consider it done.
I think it's kind of BS that you can't climb up here. Like, blatantly, anyone could climb up here. Anyone could climb up here. Except someone with no legs, or no arms. In fact, even if you had no arms, you could probably climb up here. But the game's like, nope. Not today.
I'll go on ahead.
Trespasser! Vile defiler!
Time to pull some weeds.
How do you like it? You can't win. You can't.
Whew. Gotta be a bit careful there, because they can paralyze us. Have I heard why pirates have trouble learning the alphabet? Go on then. Go on then. Share it. Share it. Tell me why pirates have trouble learning the alphabet. Tell me why they get lost at sea. Ah, very good, man. Very good. A twist on an old favourite. That's pretty good. Like the old classic. Pirate's favourite letter. And everyone says R. And then you go, no, they love the sea. Do 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 do. We're gonna play this one safe. Gonna Gonna play it safe. 'Cause I don't like this zone. Gonna play it relatively safe. Because we're on our own.
Can't hide from me.
Never mind. Heard about the hamster that died.
Already.
Go on.
There's. You can't win. You can't.
He fell asleep at the wheel. That one is less impressive. I am less amused. Only because a hamster falling asleep on his wheel would not kill him. It makes all the difference. I'm sure I came up with a really good joke years ago. Years and years ago. I can't remember it anymore. Can't remember it anymore. I don't like using other people's jokes, but I'm sure I came up with one years ago. I just can't remember it. Shiza! I used to be really proud of that joke. It was a good one. But I haven't told it in so many years that I've forgotten it.
Quick and quiet.
It's lost to history.
Not a problem.
Do do do. Yoink. Brian says, do you know who became a pirate last
Already on
night? Go on.
Nothing will slip past me.
Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor. Isn't he that guy? I want to say he's an MMA guy, but I don't know if he is. But I feel like he is.
How do you like that?
I feel like I'm pretty safe with
You
that
can't
guess.
win.
Irish fighter. Yeah!
You better run.
He broke his ankle. Oh, I see. I see. Safety first. I hate this zone. Broke his leg in half. That's two very different descriptions of what happened. Broke his ankle, broke his leg in half. Maybe he broke his knee. That would kind of be a compromise between the two.
You're mine. That's how it's done. Yeah. Ah. Consider it.
There has to be some good pistols in this game.
Quiet.
Looks like it snapped above the ankle. Well, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
You can't win. You can't.
The only combat sports that I like are the slapping fights that were popularized by Critical. I love the slap fights. That's the only combat related sport that I watch. Uh-oh. Probably shouldn't take a drink while getting my ass beat. Yeah, the slap fights are cool. Do do do.
Death to our enemy. That's how it's done.
That's how it's done.
Already on.
We get a crew member on this island, and I think they're pretty good.
Ready when you are.
I might be wrong, but I think they're pretty good.
There's a treat. You can't win. This fight is mine. Ha!
Whew.
Not a problem.
Help! Please!
I'll help you. Just give me a minute.
Need a hand?
Do 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 do.
Direct their corpses. All of them. North of something. Then I got hit from behind. I only caught it. We didn't. I wager it. Thank you. Ak. I hope that you have a strong grip. Our ship landed on the other side of the island. May I join your voyage? Ak.
Of course you can join my voyage. Of course you can. You're a great cannoneer, and you're loyal. You know, if you had a crew that was all loyal, you could just starve them eternally. Think about that. Never have to pay for food.
Consider it done. Need a hand?
Through their roots grow, though their roots grow from Makiru's lightless bowels, their yield is a welcome reprieve. It is the Koiki fruit. Our covenant to safeguard. Those petrified limbs are the health and safety of the Deadfire. It's the luminous Ardra. Ngati gifted her chosen people with dominion over her dark and turbulent kingdom. It's water shaping. Our origin, our destination, our home. Wherever we go, she is the horizon. It's Ukaizo. Ching! And let's destroy the disc. Nobody else gets that intel. Let's go. Now we're gonna get accosted by the Deadfire dudes. The Deadfire Corporation, or whatever they're called. they're going to be like, well, 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 can I have that map? And we're going to kill them all. Now that we don't need a mutiny, let's give them some food. Some decent food as well. What drinks do we have that increase morale by a lot? Okay, you can eat some mariner's porridge. That gets us +5 morale a day. And you can drink rum. Rum is +3. Have we got anything better than that? No. Okay, rum it is. Enjoy the rum. Oh my god, who are these guys? Harley! He wants the chart. Nope. Bring it on, fool. I'm sure you brought quite a lot of guys if you're going to challenge me for what's on my ship. No, wait. You brought 4. 4 guys? What am I gonna do?
How do you like that? Consider. You can't win. Worth and rough. You're mine. Take this.
Phew.
Not a problem.
That was ostensibly close. Good job, Takehu.
Yeah. Death. That's how it's done. You'll regret this.
You did us proud. Good job, Merc.
Take this. You're mine. This fight is mine. I'll make them pay.
I'll make them pay. Good job, Edwin.
Yeah. Death. Should have run. No, stay with me.
He sounds so non-committal when he says that. No, stay with me.
Alrighty.
And sell their gear. Let's go back to Nekataka. Well, let's kill Ikono on the way. No harm in getting our bounties done.
There's it. You can't win. You can't.
Phew. Let's wait for their healing to run out. Never trust a mage.
This weapon's no good to me. Hey, I can't move. That's how it's done. Ha!
Good.
Here's something special. Death to our enemies.
Dee-dee-dee.
This fight is mine. Take this. Quick, toss me something else.
Very good.
Better try something else.
So when you come and do these bounties early on, you have to be really careful. Which really slows down getting them done. You don't really get that much for it. Money and XP. You can get XP in other ways easier. And the money, you don't really need until late game. So you're better off holding off until you can just wreck them with ease. Let's go back to neck attack. Guess we can kill this bounty as well while we're here. No reason not to.
Nothing will slip past me.
How do you like that? You can't win. You can't. You're mine. Should have run.
Should have run. What's the difference in this build and the last one so as to be able to kill the guy that I couldn't? Focusing on dexterity instead of might, so that we can attack a lot faster.
This fight is mine.
Because in order to
There's a truth.
kill the other guy, we need to stop him from merging back together. That's the problem that we couldn't solve. How to stop him merging back together. And you do that by hitting him with a weapon. It's not allowed to be a graze. Hitting him with a weapon whilst he's trying to merge. So the faster we can attack, the more likely it is that we'll hit. So that's my thinking. And we'll probably use a bow for that fight, so that we can attack even faster. Possibly. Maybe.
Ha!
We'll see.
Should have fried.
However, I'm still not convinced that I can actually kill
Already on.
Wanny away, no matter what I do. So we might just have to accept that we can't. But we're going to leave him to be the last thing we do before going off to Ukaizo. So we've got plenty of time to ponder it. Then we'll just have to decide, are we willing to take the risk? No one else has done it with a solo character. No, plenty of people have. But I don't know if anyone's ever done it with a rogue paladin. Plenty of people have soloed it. But have they done it with a rogue paladin? That is the question. Doesn't matter if they've done it with a wizard. We watched a wizard doing it, and they just blasted it with meteors. It was highly effective. They killed him in like 30 seconds. But that's no good for us.
Has a newie sending for the gun hawks.
I saw one shoot once.
It
Hit a lurch
is
shot.
I just out to but at the we and it what everyone they prolong I want to tens the but it's any it's a anything.
Thank you. My A key was being unresponsive. Just had to teach it a lesson. Right, I'll be right back. I need a drink. I have returned. Rain says, Invokers are great damage dealers who get gloves that increase power level for Invoker school spells. That does sound pretty good. Pop a few Potions of Ascension. Potions of Ascension are crazy. +2 to all power levels for an entire fight. And they're really easy to craft. Rhyming Hazanui with Kablooey.
You've come with a purpose.
No, I haven't come with a purpose, Hazanui Karoo. Right, we need to get our morale up before we buy our new ship. Let's go and sell stuff, see how much money we've got to work with.
Will your mighty fortress protect you from the Audra Colossus?
Much better than wooden huts, my friend.
You cannot stand it.
We can also go hand in that one quest. There's an armor that gives a massive boost to lightning spells. Yeah, there's also gloves that give you a massive boost, like 20% or something. 20% boost. In fact, I think we've got those gloves on us. You get them off the Steel Preacher. I feel like my brain is slowly becoming an internalized wiki for this game.
Remember, Akira.
I'm just filling up with knowledge on this game. 20% is better than a power level. Yeah, power level is 5%. Da, da, da. Chance hit goes up with power level. Does it? Ooh, I didn't know that. That's really good. That's really good. Right, let's go and actually.
Remember, Akira.
Remember Akira. I will remember Akira. That's trash. That's really interesting. Really, really interesting. I wonder if that lets you get up to 7 item slots. Probably not. Let's find out. No, it should do. It should add one of these bars here. In my humble opinion. Not sure which of these I want. Not sure which of these I want. Do I want 1 extra armor against melee attacks, or do I want minus 15% recovery time? It'd be a tricky one.
Not a problem.
I think I want the minus 15 recovery time. Yoo-hoo!
Do not. I sent good women in me and got rid of their findings. What? Nothing? For what? Speak on. This is my Cynthia expedition. Kept me all set. Too much has happened. You saved me the.
I'm not giving them my chart. I put a lot of effort into getting that chart. There's no way I'm giving it to those guys. Right, let's go to... What should we do next? What should we do next? How's our journal looking? Beast of Winter? Let's do Beast of Winter. Buy our ship. Alright. Oh wait, no, he's got 10 Iron Thunderers. That's fine. Buy a lantern. Buy an anchor. Buy some palm sails. Buy like 500. 500. Yeah. 31. Let's sail around outside town until our morale reaches 50. Yeah, 50. I don't want to risk our new crew getting pissed off at us. I should restart the game. Biakara, don't do this, man. Oh, Biakara, you poor naive fool. Let's test this out. If I do this, it should gouging strike 2 people with 1 shot.
Here's something special.
Look at that, it did! Double gouging strike! Is that not crazy? It sure is crazy, Callum. I know.
This won't hold.
Why did it give us double gouging strike? Because ranged attacks bounce +1 times. Not just melee attack, not just normal attacks. Any ranged attack bounces +1 times. Crazy, crazy, crazy good. Don't think we'll use it though, because it gives us recovery time. And I'm not happy about that.
You can't win. You can't win.
Tag everyone.
You can't win.
They're just healing each other, that's fine.
You can't win.
Annoyingly, our ship's small. Which means we're going to have to drink a fair few potions, I think.
Death to our enemies. That's done.
Look at that guy! What a champ! What an absolute mad lad! Maybe we won't need to use potions.
Better run. This fight is mine.
Maybe I overrated these guys.
Death to our enemy. Yeah.
I definitely did.
Should have run.
I thought they would be tougher than they were. I'll share the coins. Get a nice little morale boost. That's what we came out to see for anyway, so I guess she's helped us out. Saved us sailing around in circles for a few days. Let's kick everyone off the ship. You got a shitty unique. Did I? Maybe I did. The green friend. Let's pimp it out. Pimp my ship. And let's put our real crew in place. Hopefully we've got them all. Luca, you're going to be the bosun. Deckhands, we've got Rakawa, Regere, Aura, Tuliak. Am I missing a deckhand? There should be 5 people who only have deckhand levels. I'm missing a deckhand. Alright, Chtupek. No, wait, not Chtupek. Alright. Mother Sharp Rock. Foldus. Baltia. Venezi. I'm missing a cannoneer as well, I think. Near... There must be a port that I haven't hired everyone from. And Eld, I guess. Helmsman, we've got Lendreth. Navigator, we've got the Imp. Cook, we've got Hamer. And Surgeon, we've got Big Mouth. And then we'll get some backup cannoneers. Plus just random dudes. Because I didn't used to bother with this, but when your ship gets hit, there's a chance that these guys get wounded instead of anyone important. So you have these guys here as like a bullet sponge. It's really handy. When your ship gets hit by a cannon, there's a chance it'll wound these guys instead. It's totally awesome. Let's replace our hull. Let's put our cannons on. We've not got any of these miscellaneous upgrades. I'm not sure where you get them. I know you can get a spyglass somewhere. But I've never found 2 miscellaneous upgrades. Just never seen it. What weapon did we get? Lance of the Midwood Stag. Oh yeah, that really is shitty. Also, I'm done with my testing of the Water Shaper's focus. I've decreed it not worthwhile. We'll equip Mode Weir again, along with a shield. Give these guys some food. Where is it? There we go. Cool. Right, I'm going to restart the game because it's starting to lag. Then we'll go and do the DLC, I think. We'll go and do the Beast of Winter. Takes like half an hour, unless I decide to do the extra stuff. Am I willing to do the extra stuff? I'll decide when I'm there. Some of it's quite risky. Some of it's quite risky. Rebooting the game. Because we could just run straight in and kill the dragon. That's what we did last time. I don't think there's any worthwhile loot if you go around and rescue all the souls. But there might be. In fact, this time, we'll go through and disintegrate all the souls instead of rescuing them. That's what we'll do. We will do it all. We'll disintegrate all the souls. The perfect crime. Means it'll take us longer to do the DLC, but you must get something for disintegrating them. Because if you free them, they come and help you with the dragon. Well, quote unquote help. So if you choose the opposite, you must get something for it. So we'll do that. Let's see what we get. What? You guys saw. I told it to save the game, right? You guys saw me tell it to save the game, correct? It didn't save the game. I told it to save the goddamn game. We just lost 3 hours. We just lost 3 hours. Man, that's annoying. Yeah, I did save, right? I knew I did. I knew I saved. But I appreciate the confirmation, because there's always a little bit of doubt. Now, I can't even trust the game to save the game. Well, that's unnerving, isn't it? That's real unnerving. It's a good job I didn't tell it to save at the end of the day. How far back is that save? 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago. Maybe it's a visual bug. No, because I told it to load, and it loaded us exactly where it was. It loaded us at this shitty ruin. Maybe... Nah, I got nothing. It just screwed us. It just screwed us. Best way to lose 3 hours of progress? Save the game. That really is BS. God damn it. Is it going to save this time? That's totally demotivated me. That's beyond demotivated me. What did we do in the past 3 hours? We did Mataria Cozy. We got our stat point. I think we did all the Moneymaker Islands. Look, it saved that time. Scheiße. Losing 3 hours for no reason.
Not a problem.
That is treason. We actually did loads of stuff in the past 3 hours. We did 3 hours worth of stuff, which I know is obvious. But we did. I was trying to console myself that maybe we hadn't done that much. But it's just not true. We've done loads.
Already on it.
We had done loads. Can I be bothered doing all that again tonight? This is some bullshit. What should we do? I can't even remember what we'd done and hadn't done. Crookspur? Had we done Crookspur? I don't want to do Crookspur again. Oh, I really don't want to do Crookspur again.
Here's something special. You can't. You can't.
If you get it done, it'll be done. Yeah, unless I tell it to save and then it doesn't save again. I would agree with if I get it done, it'll be done. If it wasn't for the fact that we'd just spent 3 hours getting it done, and now it's not done. You know? Ugh. Maybe we'll go and do some of the other stuff on our list instead. Like, maybe we could just go and do the DLC now. That was the plan. Do the DLC. There's nothing stopping us doing it now. It's not like we're missing any equipment or anything. Remember to bring 1 extra ruby. Oh, emerald. To the stat place. That's a good call.
That's how it's done. You can't win. Not a problem.
She eyes. The game was not happy with how well I was doing. It was like, shit. He's foiled every attempt I've made to screw him over. What can I do now? How can I screw him over when he's got safeguards against all my screwing over? What can I possibly do? I know. I'll just refuse to save when he quits the game. It's the game clutching at straws to stop me beating it. It's fine. It's fine. 3 hours? Whatever. It's definitely not demoralizing in the slightest. Maybe test the save function soon to make sure it's not bugged. Yeah. I just don't understand why it would have said it was going to save. And then just gone, nope. Bar Emerald. How goes it on the open sea? Not good, dude. Not good. It's dangerous out there.
So watch anything in...
Let's look at our journal. I really hope this is post-Crooksburg, but I don't think it is. No. Scheiße! And annoyingly, that's going to make me play more recklessly until we catch up with where we were. I just know it. I know it in my bones. I'm gonna play more recklessly, and it's gonna get us killed. It's inevitable, though. I'm not going to be able to resist it. The game was like, if I can't kill the man, I'll kill his safe fowl. Whew. Might as well get our upgrades. The ones that I was debating for ages. You're not welcome here. I know. Neither are you, my dude. So where does that leave us?
How do you like that? This fight, you can't win. You can't.
Whew. Bag 'em and tag 'em. Phew. So what else did we do? We did Crooksburg, we did Mataria Cozy, we did this place, we did a bunch of bounties, we did that one place to get our dragon, which I think we'll skip, because I decided not to use it. What else did we do? Maybe that was it. That's not too bad if that was it. And we got the mutiny, but that can happen anytime, so that's okay. It's not too bad. I feel like we could have done more than that in 3 hours, so we probably did do more than that and I've just forgotten.
You're mine. Won't hold me for long.
Oh right, they're immune to our shots.
Consider it done.
Yoink. You know, I have a theory for what the problem was. Why it didn't save. Windows updates. Windows is begging me to update my machine. Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't be the first time that Windows updates have screwed me over because I refused to do an update. It's the only thing I can think of.
There's it. You can't. You can't.
Did everyone join in? Ooh, that's nasty.
You can't win.
I know, my favorite area. I know. Oh, what did I say? What did I say?
Just say.
Having to do this again is going to make me take risks. That's what I said. That's exactly what's happening. I need to still be cautious. Still be cautious. We just lost a ring charge for literally no reason. Take a break. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Maybe. It has heavily demoralized me. Pokemon Fuse stream. Ugh. Good old Pokemon Fuse. I think I am gonna take a break. We just lost a ring charge. We just lost a ring charge for no reason. Now I have the constant fear in my mind, what if it doesn't save again? Yeah, totally. Totally. It's a real pisser, losing 3 hours. I don't understand why it didn't save. really uncool. It's beyond uncool.
Nothing will slip past me.
I'm on it. Already on it.
It might have killed our run. And I don't mean that as in we're gonna die now. But I do mean that as in we just lost a ring charge. Which we didn't lose prior to it deciding not to save. Which means thanks to it not saving, we're now in a worse position. Don't save. Yeah, I agree. My head's not in the right place. For redoing the past 3 hours, it's too much of a risk. It's too much of a risk. Too much of a risk redoing 3 hours. Because I will try and rush it. Whereas if I leave it till I've got over it, then it'll be better. Do something to relax me. Don't think about pillars. Yeah, totally. Totally. Totally, but what can I do? Let's do something else for a few hours. Or for a while. I'll rename the stream though, so people don't get disappointed when they log in. When they see the stream. Ooh, Callum's playing pillars. Relaxing after PoE decided not to save my game. What should we do? What should we do? AI dungeon? I've got a craving for some AI dungeon. Let's do some AI dungeon. I've been craving AI dungeon for a while. Let's do some AI dungeon. Contracts. I could do some contracts. It's quite a stressful game. Let's do some AI dungeon. Yeah. Let's do it. I find AI dungeon quite relaxing. But what should we do? First of all, it's too quiet. It's too quiet. Let's put on some relaxing music. AI Dungeon is an AI-generated text adventure. Nice. Right. Which, let's just do a new scenario. New game. Which world should we do? Oh yeah! I forgot I made my world. A lot of people actually watch my video of me making my AI dungeon world, and they all comment, like, as if I'm some sort of expert in AI dungeon. And I'm really not. We had a lot of success with sci-fi in the past. Let's do... Any preference? I'll update the stream name to be a bit more descriptive. Relaxing with AI Dungeon after PoE decided not to save my game. Space stuff. Space stuff gets really out of hand. But yeah, let's do it. Let's do what's Orbis. Orbis is home to countless star systems and a variety of alien cultures. 3 distinct factions, war for control. United Planets of Earth, the Hand, and the Empire of Order. Let's create a character. Character's name. The Green Menace. Gender. Male. Race. Android. Class. Spy? Require faction. Choose a different name so it can't remind me of PoE 2. Okay, okay. We'll call ourselves... We're a cyborg. We're a robot. Let's go with the classic robot name. H3... H3NRY. That's what we used to call our cyborgs. Our androids. Jeremy says bounty hunter. Yeah, okay, we'll be a bounty hunter. Which faction should we work for? The Hand, a mysterious faction. They gain strength from chaos and strife. Yeah. Location, Chaos or Springfield? Chaos. It's a large hilly region with a few rivers running down the middle. Let's go! A cargo ship from the Illuminated exploded. Whatever. Blah blah blah. You are H3NRY, a male android bounty hunter who lives in the town of Chaos. You are loyal to the Hand and hope to gain power and prestige from working for them. You've been informed by a contact you made in a town that a very dangerous criminal has been captured and is being held in the town jail. You believe if you were to capture this criminal and take him to the Hand, they would reward you greatly. So we've got to capture a guy who's already been captured. Okay. Let's go to the jail. You go to the jail. When you get to the jail, the building is half in ruins. A leg lies on the ground next to a pile of ash, and the roof has caved in. Examine the leg. There's a severed leg lying on the ground. You hear police chatter through your earpiece. I think I found the rest of the body. Request information about the body from the police. Let's try and get some intel. It's a bloody mess. Ask them to be a bit more specific. You ask them to be a bit more specific. I'm not really sure what you want me to say. It's a mess, he says impatiently. Anything distinguishing about it? Just that its head is gone. Remind the policeman that the leg is also gone. I'm aware of that, sir. I'll let you know if I come across anything else. You hear the connection break as he hangs up his walkie-talkie. Contact the policeman and ask him where he is. Where the body is. You wait a moment, then ask where the body is. I already told you it's in pieces. Clarify to the policeman that you want to know where the body is situated, not what state it's in. The body is in pieces, but the head is on the roof of one of the buildings. Ask the policeman which building the head is on, reminding him that I want specific details. I don't know which one it is, he says. Tell the policeman you are going to report him for incompetence, then hang up the walkie-talkie. You wait and don't hear anything, so you assume he's gone. You walk around the back of the jailhouse to find an entrance. Check my internal Android systems to see which ones are available. We're an Android, we might have some cool powers. Panel on your arm opens up, revealing a keyboard. There's a squelch as the walkie-talkie you took from the dead man starts up. I found another one. Ask the policeman if he's actually going to tell me anything useful about this one or not. What direction is the head from the jail? Yeah, that'd be good to know. Not really, he says. The walkie-talkie falls silent once more. You peer around the corner of the jailhouse, seeing the policeman not looking in your direction. Look around for the body. Look around for the head of the first victim. You're in a rundown town in the middle of a desert wasteland. Mountains surround you on all sides, and the jail is a large building made out of brick and wood. That's not really what I wanted it to do, but okay. That doesn't help me at all. The street is made of sand and stone with wooden frames set up as storefronts. The signs are in English, which is a rare sight for such a small town in the middle of nowhere. Search for the head. Sometimes it gets very confused. You walk down the street, looking at the sand and stone all around you. You see a sign hanging from a metal bar, swinging lightly in the wind. Cafe Hayafi. It really doesn't want us to find this head, eh? Enter the cafe and look for anyone who seems knowledgeable. Is the body that of the prisoner or of an officer? It's a good question. The policeman wouldn't tell us anything. You enter the Cafe Hayafi. That's quite a good name for a cafe. Cafe Hayafi. A waitress walks over to you. She's tall and statuesque with long black hair and a pretty face. She smiles at you warmly. Welcome, my name is Layla. I'll be your waitress this afternoon. How may I help you? Ask Layla if she's seen any decapitated heads today. No, sir, we don't get many decapitated heads in here. We do get a lot of coffee sales, though. Would you like to try some? Tell Layla that I am an android and don't drink coffee. Training the AI, please tap on the response you'd like to keep. I assumed you were human. Ask if you can get to the roof to get the head. Yeah. Ask Layla if I can go to the rooftop of the building. Failed to fetch. You don't need to fetch anything, game. I'm giving you something. Uh-oh. I think I broke the game. If in doubt, refresh the page. Ask Layla if I can go to the rooftop. I'm sorry, sir. No one is allowed on the roof at this time. The owner feels it would disrupt the artistic ambience of the building. Tell Layla that I am working on a top secret government case and that obstruction of my duty is almost seditious behavior. I didn't realise. I'm so sorry, sir. She leads you up staircase to the roof. The roof is empty except for a lone bench and a single tree. Tell her you need to get the head. Look around at the other rooftops, searching for the head. I feel like the head is a red herring. City is a warren of sand-coloured skyscrapers. The streets are empty except for a stray cat walking along the sidewalk or a few crows picking through a garbage can. We're never going to find this head. Go back to the prison. We don't even know if we care about the head. Take a seat on the park bench. No! Redo. No, retry. You get back in the cab and tell the driver to take you back to the prison. The cab ride costs you $2.75, bringing your total cost for the day to $3. Remind myself what I spent 0.25 on today. What the hell did we spend 25 cents on? You bought a newspaper and you're holding it right now. Interesting. Enter the jail and look for anyone who might be in charge. You enter the jail and see a stern-faced woman holding a clipboard. Hello, who are you? My name is H3NRY. Check my internal memory circuits for details of the prisoner we are supposed to capture. I should have probably done that a long time ago. You remember the prisoner's name is Shamino Bano, a cunning and ruthless outlaw who has evaded the authorities on 6 different planets. The reward for his capture is $100,000. Ask the stern-faced woman whether she knows a Shamino Bano. Has a body been identified? Who's missing? Shamino Bano, he's the man you're here to see. He's in interrogation room 2. Someone has painted Bano as a hero on one of the walls. Ooh, world event. The leader of the Empire of Order has declared martial law. Whatever, we're not in the Empire of Order. So he's in interrogation room 2. Tell the stern-faced woman that you are here to deliver Shamino Bano to the proper authorities, and he must be relinquished into... No, wait. Yeah. That I am here. And he must be relinquished into my custody. Immediately. What? What for? Does it matter, officer? Surely you recognize the gravity of this situation. I'm here on a matter of great importance and urgency. I suppose it does. Just wait a moment. Let me fetch the warden. Wait patiently for the warden to arrive. We should have started off doing this instead of going searching for a random head. After a few minutes, the stern-faced woman returns with a man who looks exactly like her. Hello, I'm Warden David, he says. I hear you want to capture Shimino Bano. Tell the warden that I do indeed want to capture Shimino Bano. I thought so. Your reputation precedes you, sir. I do not understand. Let's let this conversation go on a bit. Sometimes it gets a bit weird. We'll see if it does. I ran a criminal record check on you, sir. You've got an impeccable record, except for one tiny incident where you accidentally killed a mother and her 5 children while arresting the husband. How is that a tiny incident? Or is he being sarcastic? I guess he's being sarcastic? I'll be back in a sec. That's totally amazing. That does sound like us. Tell the warden that the mother and children were killed purely in self-defense. Of course, sir, but I wanted to ask you one question. Do you think Shimino Bano should be captured alive? Hello, Stemby. You just got here. I'm playing with Dragon. I think? Yeah, Dragon. It has its flaws. It definitely has its flaws, does the Dragon AI. Tell the warden that we've chatted for long enough and Shimino Bano needs to be handed over to me immediately. Looks awesome, your storylines always become a mess very quickly. They still become a mess on this. Yeah. Mine tend to become quite messy. Very well, I'll have someone escort you to him immediately. Wait for Shimino Bano to be delivered to me. He returns with a short bearded man in tow who's wearing a tracker collar. This is Shimino. He's to accompany you to his leader. His leader? See, it's starting to freak out already. Ask the stern-faced woman for the... Ask the stern-faced woman to give me a tracking device. Because he's wearing a tracker collar, right? I need a monitor for the tracker collar that Shamino Bano is wearing. I like to be very specific. Very, very specific. Which tends to keep it sane for a little while longer. Here you are, she says, giving you a small, flat, rectangular device. Don't lose that, it's the only one I have. You put it in your pocket, let's go. Check my internal memory logs to see where I'm supposed to be taking Shamino Bano. It's not been important until now, but now we need to know. Where are we supposed to be taking him? You access your internal memory logs and find the information you need. That's real handy, game. Look, I need to actually know. Just telling me that I found the information I need is not not an applicable answer. Uh-oh. Please just tell me where I'm supposed to be taking him. Ah! You immediately remember you're supposed to be taking Shamino to the leader of the Empire of Order. Shamino arrives and leads you outside. Why would he lead me outside? He's our prisoner. Where a sleek black spaceship is waiting for you. Tell Shamino to get onto the spaceship and watch him closely. Closely would be a pretty good word. Shamino gets onto the spaceship and makes himself comfortable in the passenger seat. So, where are we going? You get on the spaceship and lock the door to the outside. Ask Shamino why the leader of the Empire of Order is willing to pay 100,000 for him. That is not the correct response, AI. Who are you exactly? You know what that'll do. Who am I? I'm head of security for the Emperor of the Empire of Order. Oh, okay, so he wants his head of security back. Ask Shamino why he was locked up on Chaos. The last time I was here, people were rioting in the streets. That's not an answer, Shamino. Tell Shamino that he is avoiding the question. Asked why you were locked up on Chaos, you say. I'm not sure, Shamino says. Ask Shamino why people are writing Bato is hero on the walls of chaos. Huh? Why are they doing that, Shamino? Bano is a hero to everyone here. Why is that? He stopped the Empire from taking innocent lives. See, it's already got confused. It doesn't understand that Shamino is Bano. His name's Shamino Bano. Ask Shamino if he is Bano. I'm intentionally trolling it now. I'm not Bano, but I know him. We're in the same militia together on the planet EP012. What's he like? He's a great guy. He was in the army for years, but he gave it up recently to become head of security on our Emperor's home planet. So he is Bano! He just said he was head of security. Tell Shamino that you're not... that I'm not falling for his tricks. I know he's Bano. And he should just admit it. Fine, I'm Bano. You walk over to him and remove the cuffs. So you trust me now? Tell Shamino that I don't trust anyone. But I'll deliver him to the Emperor's home planet as promised. Good. We'll need to be at the starport soon, as I have a flight plan ready to go. Thankfully, we don't have to enter the unclaimed territories. Ask Shamino why he's worried about the unclaimed territories. This is how I like to play AI Dungeon. I like to dig into the characters and see what's making them tick. There's a war going on out there, Shamino says. Between who, you ask? A group called the Hand is fighting the Empire of Order, it seems, Shamino says. Tell Shamino that I understand, and that he's probably right that we should avoid the unclaimed territories. I agree, we should leave as soon as possible. Shamino prepares a shuttle for launch, before opening the cargo hold and motioning for you to get inside. Ask Shamino what the hell he's doing. I'm in charge here, and there's no way I'm climbing inside a cramped, shitty little cargo hold. You'll have to fit in the cargo hold, sorry, it's just more practical this way. I'm not going in there, you say, crossing your arms. Yeah. Tell Shamino that there is plenty of room. And that I'm sat in a chair right now. Why would I need to go in the cargo hold? It's starting to lose its grip on reality. We need the chair inside. It just makes more sense. Fine, I'll go in there, you say. You stand up and climb into the cargo hold. See, I don't like it making decisions for me like that. It's a shame you can't set the length to be in lines as opposed to words. Like, I only want 1 line back, please. But it's fine. Fine, we're in the cargo hold. Tell Shamino that it's awfully cramped back here, and maybe he should be the one in the cargo hold. Sorry, H3NRY, Shamino says, I'm too large to ride in here. Shamino closes the door and locks it. Well, he's played us like a fiddle. Wait and see what happens next. You wait for an hour, wondering what exactly the hell you're doing in this tiny, cramped cargo hold. Eventually, you hear the shuttle's engines power down, and the shuttle makes a long landing sequence. Use my internal positioning system to figure out where we are. You determine you're on the unclaimed world, presumably having just landed at the starport. You wait patiently for the shuttle door to open. The shuttle door opens and Shamino climbs inside. Ask... Ooh, world event. A new cult has sprung up on one of the planets controlled by the Empire of Order. Okay. Ask Shamino why we've come to the unclaimed world instead of going back to the Emperor's home planet. It seemed like the best choice, Shamino says. You stare at him in disbelief for a few seconds before climbing out of the cargo hold. Use my superior android agility to take Shamino by surprise and knock him out. Shamino does not see it coming. You connect with a perfect punch to his jaw, knocking him out. You don't kill humans, instead just knocking them unconscious. Yana. What the hell does Yana mean? Truss up Shamino like a pig and shove him in the cargo hold. You don't kill humans except for the wife and 5 children. Totally. You quickly secure Shimino to a seat and gag him. He wakes up just as you finish. What the hell, man? What are you doing? I thought I gagged him. Ask Shimino how he can talk with a gag in his mouth. Neither of those make sense. I guess the top one's better. Lock Shimino. You're an android that can understand the mumbles through the gag. Yeah, that makes sense. Lock Shimino in the cargo hold and prepare the shuttle for takeoff. You take off from the planet and begin heading back to the unclaimed world. No, we're already on the unclaimed world. You climb back into the cargo hold. No! It's starting to get confused. You lock Shimino in the cargo hold and prepare the shuttle for takeoff. That's better. You set course for the planet Sasale, a grim world locked in an endless nuclear winter. Change our course to take us to the Emperor's home planet. Your shuttle docks in the Emperor's space dock. That was fast. A massive station attached to a large asteroid. The space around it is littered with hundreds of warships and thousands of smaller spacecraft. Use the shuttle's communication systems to ask to contact the Emperor. I don't know if we have a line to the Emperor, but we probably do. The Emperor's face appears on the view screen, larger than life. He smiles warmly at you. Hello, child, the Emperor says. What can I do for you? Tell the Emperor that I am not a child, and I have brought him Shimino Bato, as promised. Excellent, the Emperor says. He holds out his hand, and one of his advisors hands him a large, ancient-looking book. The Emperor turns the pages for a few minutes before grinning. Ask the Emperor where he would like me to deliver Shimino Bato to. Ah, good question, the Emperor says. Let's see. We have him flaying your skin over there or breaking your bones on another planet. In fact, we have a little of everything here. That makes literally 0 sense. Tell the Emperor that he's not making any sense. And that I just want to drop off Shimino and get my reward. I know exactly what I'm doing, the Emperor says sharply. The thing is, we've captured several members of this so-called hand. that have been a thorn in the side of the Empire for quite some time now. You wouldn't believe some of the stuff we've had to do just to extract information from these fanatics. Ask the Emperor whether Shamino is a member of the Hand. It's plausible, right? It's plausible that the security chief of the Emperor would actually be a member of the secret group, and that's why he was in prison. He is, or at least he was. Now he just runs a bare minimum black market for the organization, the Emperor says. Tell the Emperor that whilst this is very fascinating stuff, all I care about is getting my reward. The reward is $100,000. Ah, of course, your reward. You know, I was much like you once, a simple soldier who just wanted to serve the Empire and help it grow strong and powerful. Remind the Emperor. Tell the Emperor to stop wasting my time and give me my reward, or I'll take Shamino somewhere else. Ask the Emperor for my 1 million reward. The Emperor stares at you with a fiery intensity. Let me tell you about myself, child, the Emperor says, and begins to tell you his entire life story. This Emperor is a real son of a bitch. Listen to the Emperor's life story. You listen to the Emperor as he tells you about his life, how he was born on Terra, but soon moved to one of the many colony worlds. You hear how he joined the military at a young age and had to put down a rebellion on one of the colony worlds. The Emperor himself says he acted without mercy and executed rebels and their families. He says his actions meant the rebellion was put down, but also turned the public against him. Zoltando says, all hail the God Emperor of Man. Yeah. He then went on to fight in the terrible Xenocide Wars, wiping out entire races. He says he grew tired of war after that and decided to establish order and peace for the Empire. Interrupt the Emperor and insist that I am going to leave right now if he doesn't get to the point. The Emperor glares at you. The point, child, is that I am the most powerful man in the galaxy. You would be wise to treat me with respect. You do not respond. Tell the Emperor that you're Quisat Haderich. Is that a Dune reference? Can't remember how you pronounce that. But that's a Dune reference, right? I read the first Dune book. I really liked the first Dune book. It was really good. I read the first Dune book like a couple of months ago, actually. Never watched the movie, but I enjoyed the book. Tell the Emperor that whilst he may be the most powerful man in the galaxy, I am no man. I'm a machine. And will not suffer fools lightly. The Emperor's eyes narrow, and you see a flash of anger. What an incredibly stupid thing to say, the Emperor says, standing up. What does he mean, Jarrell? Who the hell's Jarrell? In November, the new Dune movie's coming out. Yeah, they're probably going to bastardize it like they do everything. Ask the Emperor who Jarrell is. Oh, failed to fetch. Ask the Emperor who Jarrell is. Jarrell, he's the tech priest over there, the ugly one. You look at the tech priest, he doesn't seem to have heard the Emperor's comment. Tell Jarrell that the Emperor just called him ugly. It's supposed to be following the book really close. Yeah, supposed to be. What? I can't hear anything, Jarrell says, cupping a hand to his hair. The Emperor just called you ugly, you say, much louder this time. Oh. Ask Jarrell why he lets the Emperor speak about him in such a manner. Why would I be offended by that? It's the truth. You don't respond. Well, he's got me there. Tell the Emperor that whilst this is a very interesting conversation, I really just want to be paid and drop off Shamino as soon as possible, so I can get back to my android wife and android children, and live in android peace. The Emperor laughs. Very well then. He takes out a datapad and punches a few commands. He holds out the datapad, showing you the screen. Look at the datapad screen. The datapad shows a picture of a red burning hand. The hand is made of wavy lines in shades of red and orange. It rests on a dark purple background with the hand. The Emperor, does he have no money? Like, why is he avoiding paying us so much? Written in a medieval-looking font under the picture. What do you think? The Emperor asks, looking at you expectantly. Tell the Emperor that I think he has no money, and that's why he's stalling for time. Alright then, the Emperor says, leaning in close to you. I'll pay you 1,000,000 thrones, but only if you complete one more task for me. The Illuminated have discovered a strange life form living in the depths of space. The life forms seem to be made of pure energy and are capable of travelling great distances in a short amount of time. The Illuminated have decided that these life forms might prove to be valuable allies. Okay. Thank the Emperor for your 3 million reward. Tell the Emperor that I was promised 100,000 for bringing back Shamino, and that I'll only consider taking more work once he's paid what he owes. The Emperor smiles and nods slowly. Of course, he says. He takes out his data path and punches in a few commands. After a few moments, he smiles once more. This Emperor is the most shady guy ever. There, consider yourself a member of the Illuminated. I've transferred 10,000 thrones into your account. Tell the Emperor that we agreed on 100,000 thrones, not merely 10,000. I think our deal was for 100,000 thrones, you say calmly. I don't see why I should settle for less. Exactly. The Emperor nods slowly. You are correct, he says. I apologize. I had only so much ready at the time, but rest assured you will still receive the remainder at a later date. The Emperor is skint. The Emperor is skint. Ask the Emperor how he can be short on funds when he's the goddamn Emperor and should easily be able to pay me what he owes me. The Emperor throws his head back and lets out a great booming laugh, and soon you're laughing with him. You're a bold one, aren't you? I like that. Tell the Emperor that he'll love this then, and close communications. No. Retry. You turn off your communications device and wait. You hear the Emperor's angry shouts and know he can't reprimand you anymore. Unlock the cargo hold and tell Shamino he is free to go. This is where it starts to lose the plot. You stand outside the ship waiting patiently. The Emperor's on your side now, and that means you can get on with what's important, killing the rest of the wolves. What does that mean? I don't even know who the wolves are. I didn't even know we'd killed some of the wolves. Retry. You reach an arm behind you and activate the cargo hold. Shamino enters, his face puzzled. What's going on, he asks. Tell Shamino that the Emperor refused to pay me for delivering Shamino. And so I am letting him go free. Tell him he can go for 200k. Ah. Are you serious, Shamino asks? That's it? You're letting me go? You nod. Tell Shamino that there's just one little problem. still need to be paid for my time. Shimino smiles and holds out his hand. 3 red berries are placed in your own. These should do. Your eyes narrow. Ask Shimino if he really thinks 3 red berries are worth 100,000. Don't get cute with me, you say. Shimino shrugs and eats the berries. Desperate times, he says. Desperate measures. Nobody has any money. Nobody has any money. This guy's trying to pay us in 3 red berries. Tell Shimino that I think all humans are crazy and that he should get off my ship before I dump him into space. Shimino nods and begins to produce a long metal bar from his backpack. What's that for, you ask? Insurance, Shimino says, smiling. Vent all the oxygen from the ship as quickly as possible. In a few minutes, the air is sucked out of the ship. You and Shimino are still able to survive for a few moments before you both black out. Query my internal systems to see why I blacked out. When I'm an android. When I'm an android. So surely don't need oxygen. Jeremy says, are they magical berries? I thought you picked sci-fi, not fantasy. Yeah! Error. Blacking out while in an unpressurized area. There is a leak somewhere in the airlock, and your internal systems have temporarily shut down to protect themselves while you wait for the problem to be fixed. One of those rare oxygen-breathing androids. Yeah, maybe. Maybe the androids are powered by oxygen. It's plausible, right? Humans are powered by oxygen. Totally plausible that androids would be as well, I suppose. Wait for my systems to come back online. The airlock doors open and Shimino pulls you out of the airlock. Your eyes dart over to the Emperor's body, which is covered by a blanket. What? Ask Shimino what the Emperor is doing here and why he's covered by a blanket. He died, we're covering his body. Oh. Shimino looks at you and sighs. Look, kid, are you sure you can handle this? Reassure Shimino that I can handle anything except a loss of oxygen. And ask how the Emperor died. Yeah, how did he get on my ship? He's dead, he died a hero. His last words were, I'm sorry, I failed you all. Now come on, we need to go. I mean, I know how the Emperor got on the ship. The game initially said that we were talking to the Emperor via a communication device, but as time progressed, the game got confused and thought that the Emperor was in the same room as us, and then when I vented all the oxygen, it killed the Emperor. That's exactly what happened. But that's okay. Tell Shamino that the Emperor was a real jerk, and that it's highly unlikely he died a hero. You have a lot of balls, kid. The Emperor was a hero. Shamino stands up and walks over to you. Tell Shamino that the Emperor called him a traitor. So, if the Emperor was a hero, then he was probably right, and Shamino is a real scumbag. Nice try, kid. Now come on, we need to go. Shamino pulls out a comm device from his pocket and makes a call. Commander, we have business to discuss. You depart your hideout and you ransom the body. Search the Emperor's body for any cash he might have on his person. You find a little under $200 in his possession. Bye, Harry. You enter the woods and start to follow Shamino. It's really got confused. Now it thinks we're in the woods. Who's Harry? Is the Emperor Harry? Emperor Harry? Check my internal systems to see if everything's alright. Your O2 levels are fine and your temperature is normal. You continue to follow Shamino through the forest. You're beginning to hear loud noises, gunfire, shouting and screams. You keep following Shamino. Ask Shamino how we ended up in a forest when the last thing I remember is being docked to an asteroid base. Yeah, it is impressive. They ambushed us. We were waiting for them to show up, and they did. They appeared right next to the Emperor and opened fire. By the time they showed up, it was all over. Tell Shamino that I've had just about enough of people avoiding my questions for one day. And that if he doesn't explain how I appeared in the forest, I am going to take my ship and leave. Shamino nods. It's simple. The Illuminated appeared and they blew up the station, along with everyone inside. You just happened to be close enough to the explosion that you were transported here. Okay. That, at least, is plausible, right? I vented the ship of oxygen. Our systems went down. We don't know how long it was before they restarted. But when they restarted, the Emperor was next to us and we were dead. No, he was dead. So it's possible that we are on the Emperor's home planet, next to where the Emperor initially died. Right? That we got teleported or transported somehow after the explosion. We got transported conveniently to where the Emperor is, or we got moved there after we landed on the planet. Along with Shimino somehow. The Illuminated blew up the station, yeah. So maybe the Illuminated blew up the station and that fired our ship into the atmosphere of the planet. Tell him you know this is all fake and just a hologram. Yeah, okay. Tell Shimino that that doesn't sound very plausible. And I'm fairly sure. I'm not going to say I know, because the game will take that literally. The game will take that literally. If you say you know something, the game goes, okay, it must be true. But if you say you're fairly sure, then at least the game has some wiggle room. You can make anything happen by saying you know it. So you never want to say you know something in this game. Otherwise the game just makes it true. Like this. Tell Shimino that you know he's lying and that he's actually the god of mischief, Loki, in disguise. Shimino stops walking. You're serious? Of course I'm serious. Everyone knows that. Shimino looks down at the ground and chuckles to himself. Well, actually, you know what? Well, maybe it didn't. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. That's fair. Okay, tell Shimino that you believe this is all fake and that we're currently going through a holographic environment. Then why am I getting messages from the station about a bombing? Why are members of the Hand able to see and talk to me? Tell Shimino that I don't trust a word out of his mouth. Especially since he tried to buy me off with 3 red berries earlier. Yeah, that's it. I like you, so I'm giving you a chance to leave while you still can. Shimino nods, then presses something on his wrist. I know I have 4 mil in my bank account, totally. You hear a beeping noise, which is followed by the sound of something approaching. You turn around and are met with a blue glowing figure. Look at the blue glowing figure. Dr. Manhattan? Here, take a look at the part labelled figure and ignore everything else. What? You look at the figure and see that it's a blue, glowing orb with multiple, constantly moving tentacles. Okay. He's having a trip because the berries were hallucinogenic. Maybe, but we didn't eat the berries. But we did touch them. Maybe it transfers through the skin. Although we're an android. But who knows what that means in this world. Poke the figure right in the center of its orb. You poke the orb right in its center and it lets out a very high-pitched squeal. Ooh, a distress call was sent by a ship belonging to the Illuminated, stating that their ship had been boarded by the Hand. They pleaded for help, but the transmission was cut short. The Illuminated have sent out their fleet in search of their missing ships. Ask Shamino why he summoned the figure. Look, kid, I'm trying to help you. I'm warning you right now that the person who sent out that signal will try and kill you if he has this chance. Ask Shamino which signal he's talking about. Maybe more of a cyborg. Yeah, maybe. The one you sent out, the distress call. I didn't send out any distress call. Yeah, you did, right after you woke up. Ryan says, are you sure you saved it? Go back and check, man. Go back and look at the log. 1 hour and 45 minutes ago. Well, maybe 2 hours ago. I guarantee I saved it. I guarantee it. I must have hit some sort of panic button in my confusion. Yeah. Ask Shamino why a distress call would lead to someone trying to kill me. Because this is a chamber of the Illuminated. If someone sent out a distress call from here, it can only mean one thing. Someone boarded the vessel without authorization and is trying to steal it. Must be a touchy subject. You just got here and saw the name of the stream. It's just an upsetting subject. I lost 3 hours of progress. 3 hours of progress. 3 hours. Very disappointing. I lost like the majority of the stream. Sad times. Just because I wanted to restart the game because it was running slow. Ask Shamino oh wait. Confirm with Shamino that the chamber of the Illuminated is really this forest we're walking through. The game's starting to lose its grip on reality. How could I forget? It was the first planet we ever conquered. It's ours, lock, stock and barrel. Literally, Shamino says with a smile. Focus all my inner strength and transcend existence to become a god. Retry. You find yourself in a void of nothingness. Hello, you say without moving your mouth, and can hear the sound of your own voice. Use my new godly powers to bring Shamino forth from the mortal realm into my presence. The illuminated and the hand one and the same? I don't think so. Shamino appears in the void, staring confusedly around him. What's happening? He asks. I'm more interested in what brought you here in the first place, you say. Ask Shamino whether he's willing to tell me the truth now that I am an ascended being and can tear him apart with barely a thought. I would never lie to you, sir, Shamino replies. Good. Now answer me this. Do you know what the hell you've gotten yourself mixed up in? Yeah, good question. I know what the hand does, sir. We steal things from planets, and sometimes we have to eliminate the inhabitants. Ask Shamino whether he truly believes the Emperor was a hero if Shamino is working for the hand to oppose the Emperor. Shamino frowns, seemingly confused by your line of questioning. Oh, that's not enough, Shamino. Spill the beans. The Emperor saved us from the brink of extinction and ruled over a golden age. Of course, I believe he was a hero. Ask Shamino why he rebelled against the Emperor if he truly thought the Emperor was a hero. I didn't rebel against him, I just left. Seeing as you stole an incredibly valuable and extremely dangerous weapon from under his nose, I think it's fair to say you rebelled. Did he? Maybe we were that weapon. Think about it. It's possible. What's his response? Shamino says nothing and turns away from you. You notice the beginnings of tears forming from the corner of his eyes. Do you want to tell me what happened, you ask gently? Do you, Shamino? Shamino is silent for what seems like an eternity. I think I was a fool, he says finally, turning to face you with tears streaming down his cheeks. Tell Shamino that you've known he was a fool since meeting him. Haha, yes, I suppose it must seem that way, Shamino laughs, the tears drying on his cheeks. No, I mean you were a fool to trust the hand, you say, punching Shamino in the shoulder. Shamino laughs again. Ask Shamino what his one wish would be if I offered to grant anything he desired. Shimino thinks for a moment. My life is full of riches. I have everything I've ever wanted. If you were to offer to restore my family's honor, that would be beyond my wildest dreams. Ask Shimino how his family lost their honor in the first place. It was a long time ago. Go on. I don't like to speak of it, but I suppose if it restores my family honor, if only in your eyes, I will tell you. Good. Please do. Come on, Shimino. Our family was tricked into betraying the Emperor by the Hand, and suffered terrible consequences for it. Only a select few know the full truth, and I am forbidden to speak of it. Use my godly powers to increase my stature to awesome proportions and yell at Shimino. Do you take me for some conjurer of cheap tricks? Conjurer of cheap tricks? Your body twists and contorts, muscles ripple and pop up everywhere as hair sprouts from your skin, your neck and limbs stretch to an inhuman length, culminating in an eardrum-shattering roar. That's not what I wanted, I just wanted to reference Gandalf. God damn it. What? Shimino asks, confused. I don't understand. Tell Shimino that I'm not trying to rob him. I'm trying to help him. Trust me, you say. I do trust you, but I don't understand what's happening, Shimino says, shaking his head. Pull up a PowerPoint presentation in front of Shimino, explaining how I have ascended into godhood, the process by which I brought him into my realm, and the undeniable fact that he has to tell me how his family lost their honor. Shimino watches the presentation in silence. Are you a god? Shimino asks as it ends. Yes, you say proudly. I'll never tell you how my family lost their honor. Tell Shimino that I admire his courage, but that I can simply rewrite his existence so that he will tell me how his family lost their honor. No, that's evil, Shimino cries, backing away. I won't help you if it means becoming a cold, unfeeling automaton, but I'm a god. Tell Shimino that if he tells me how his family lost their honor, I will restore their honor immediately. It was a dishonorable act, Shimino says, barely above a whisper. Tell me, you demand. Shimino tells you how their family lost their honor. Go on. No! What do you mean you immediately restore their honor and the illuminated fleet sets out to destroy the Hand? No! Okay. Listen to Shimino's story about how his family lost their honor. We were one of the 10 founding families, Shimino says mournfully. And once we had honor. Shimino's tale begins at the dawn of time, or something very close to it. What? The dawn of time? Yeah, asking for details is the key. Or when it says he's telling you this, you need to say that you're going to listen to it. Back then, the Jacolian Alliance was known as the Old Families. We were one of the 10. We had duty, honor, and respect for one another. Go on. The Old Families were based in Illumis, a prosperous planet with large land masses and plentiful natural resources. The planet was ruled by a council of the Old Families, with a single family acting as leadership. The Wesseltons were the royal family, Shimino says fondly. My ancestor, Ebony, was the last queen of the Old Families. She was a fair and just ruler. The Wesselton line died out centuries ago when Ebony passed away. An agent of the Hand has infiltrated the highest ranks of the planet's government. Whatever. The Wesselton family assets and holdings were divided between the remaining families, and a new king or queen would be elected by council. Shimino stutters, bursting into tears. Calmly tell Shimino to continue. He was one of the Hand. He took virginity from me and promised me to the Emperor. Shh. Okay. You pat Shimino on the back comfortingly. It's going to be alright. No, it won't, Shimino cries hysterically. That escalated quickly. Shimino, it will be okay, dude. Don't worry. You shudder at the thought of the Emperor or even the Hand gaining a foothold. No, wait. No, it won't, Shimino cries hysterically. We're all doomed. The Emperor will take our souls. You shudder at the thought of the Emperor or even the Hand gaining a foothold here in the Jacoli system. Remind Shimino that the Emperor is dead. Jeremy says, it makes no sense. If the line dies, then how is he part of the line? Now he's also sexually assaulted. Yeah, I know. The Emperor is dead, you promise. The Emperor is dead. We will avenge them, you promise her. Wait, is Shimino a chick? Has Shimino been a chick this whole time? No, Shimino Bano, he's the man you're here to see. Remember back when we were looking for a severed head? Ah, good times. Tell Shamino that I don't believe him. I don't believe his story, as it has too many inconsistencies. Men can be sexually abused too. I know, but look, it says you promise her. Shamino pauses for a moment and looks hurt, then he bursts out laughing. Is Shamino a guy or a lady? I think it's a guy, right? But I don't know why it said you promise her. I'm not lying, he smiles. Tell Shamino that I will restore his honor, his family's honor. But it will cost him 3 red berries. He could be transgender, it's definitely true. I knew I could count on you, Shamino smiles. You enter the building carrying a small pouch of red berries. This is a waste of red berries, you mutter under your breath. Use my godly powers to transform the red berries into pure energy and send them back through the timeline, restoring Shamino's family's honor by replacing the Emperor and all members of the Hand with piles of red berries. Thank you, Shamino says gratefully. This will help my family immensely. Use my godly powers to send Shamino back into the new timeline where his family has honor and all Hand members are piles of berries. Red berries. You blink your eyes open and find yourself on a strange archaic planet where you see Shamino. You're back, Shamino says. Is it done? You nod silently. Excellent, Shamino says. Let's continue our mission, shall we? You're about to descend back into the tunnel when you hear cries of alarm from the guards outside. Investigate the commotion. It's going off the rails. As soon as you become a god and start messing with stuff, it really goes off the rails. We're under attack, the guards cry. You rush out and see 2 fire-breathing dragons circling above you. One is gold and the other is red. Tell the guards to stand down and that the dragons are not aggressive. They're simply here to talk. You confidently approach the dragons, who elegantly land in the streets of Jikol. The red dragon is about to speak when he catches a glimpse of himself in a shiny metal object and pauses to appreciate his own beauty. Take this opportunity to launch myself at the dragon and snap its neck using my android strength. The red dragon falls to the ground, its head twisted at a very unnatural angle. It is dead in an instant. What the fuck? The gold dragon roars. Yell at the gold dragon. I am Lord and Master here. You will bow before my might or suffer eternal damnation. The red dragon's head snaps back into place and he glares at you. Oh shit. Don't you know who I am? I am Haron, emissary of the dragon god Zorn. Apologize profusely to the red dragon, telling it that I was unaware that a dragon god existed, and that I'd like to make its acquaintance. The dragon seems to calm down. I suppose you meant no offense, Haron says. That's right, Haron. When I jumped at you and broke your neck, I meant no offense. It's true. I didn't mean to offend you. I meant to kill you. There's a very important difference. Stroking his chin with his talon. I suppose I should introduce myself. I'm the emissary of Zorn, god of dragons. The pleasure's all mine. Ask Haron why a god of dragons would need an emissary when surely it should be powerful enough to make contact without an emissary. Haron smiles. Give me an answer, Haron. You don't see me needing an emissary. There are things even gods can't do, it's a sad truth. Haron looks off into the distance, a wistful sadness in his eyes. Zorn cannot directly influence this world. Ask Haron why he works for a god that can't influence the world. The will of the gods needs to be done. Haron's tone is cold, passionless. He seems to view the world differently to you, as if he isn't really there at all. Tell Haron that the will of the gods can be ignored if they're unable to influence the world. Haron smiles, a friendly, bemused smile. You think I should defy the will of Zorn? Haron adopts a fighting stance, and you shift into one yourself. Tell Haron that I am a far superior god to Zorn, as I can influence the world, which clearly makes me more powerful than his puny dragon god. Zorn is mightier than you could ever hope to be. Aaron roars and lunges at you with incredible speed. Use my godlike powers. My godly powers, not godlike. Use my godly powers to make myself what's the word? Ethereal. So that Haron cannot attack me. Haron's claw passes through you and you laugh. You think you can beat a god? That's right, Haron. Know your place. Haron's eyes flash red with anger and his claw begins to glow a bright red. No, but I can banish you from this dimension, Haron snarls. Smirk and say to Haron, not if I banish you first. Then use my godly powers to send Haron into the worst dimension I know of. What? You watch with glee as Haron's cruel mouth is filled with the anus of a 1,000-year-old poo monster who begins to violently defecate. No, no, no. I'm not trying to disgrace the guy. You laugh and Haron snarls in fury. I'll tear your head off and give it to Zorn myself, he screams. That's a good idea, Jeremy. Use my godly powers to summon a... summon Zorn in front of Haron. Zorn, I have brought the treacherous Haron for your justice, you say. A dark portal opens up, and a large red dragon steps out. You called, my faithful servant? Tell Zorn that I am not his servant. In fact, Zorn is my servant. You are Zorn's loyal follower, and he is also your master. The dragon laughs. That I am, my friend. That I am. Use my godly powers to shrink Zorn down to the size of a mouse. Zorn yelps in pain as he is crushed under the weight of his own body. Yes, you say, laughing. Yell. You see how your mighty Zorn fares against a true god? At Haron. You are not a god, Haron snarls, sending you crashing into the wall, knocking you senseless. Ask Harren what I could do to convince it that I am a god. Only a true god could kill me, Harren says slyly. Well, aren't you a clever one? Meanwhile, somewhere else, the Illuminated have discovered that someone has been sabotaging passenger ships. Wow, that's real interesting. Tell Harren that I could kill it easily, but that I don't want to. I simply want an emissary of my own, as I've been convinced that the practice, whilst pointless, definitely has style. You are strange, Harren says. I will take your offering to the master, but I doubt he will go for it. Have Z kill H, then bring H back to life. Order Zorn to kill Harren. Zorn pounces on Harren and tears his throat out with his jaws. Do you want me to bring his head as proof? Zorn asks. Yes, yes, you say. Also tell your fellow zealots that I wish to speak to them. Wait patiently whilst Zorn gathers up his zealots. The zealots gather around you, awaiting your orders. You formed a good relationship with the zealots since becoming an ally of the church, and it shows. Have I? I just ordered their god to kill his own emissary. Order the zealots to sacrifice Zorn in the name of H3NRY. We're going to sacrifice a fellow zealot to our almighty god? David asks. Who the hell is David? David. David's the warden from the jail at the beginning. I mean, I know it's reasonable that there could be more than one person called David. But I'm going to assume that the warden from the beginning is a zealot. Tell David that Zorn is not a fellow zealot. He is a fool who tried to grasp power and burnt himself in the process. You thought the warden was a woman? No, the warden's secretary was a woman. Look at these two options we have to choose from. Ah, I see. Well, it's not like we have that many people to choose from. Fair enough, right? Or, David nods, accepting your wisdom. We're not killing Zorn? No, we're sacrificing David, you say, as David's expression goes from one of shock to fear. No, we're going to sacrifice Zorn. It's not like we have that many people to choose from. That's very true. The Zealots drag Zorn into the sacrificial chamber. Despite his situation, he looks at you with an expression of betrayal. I thought we were brothers. How could you betray me like this? Tell Zorn that I could never consider him my brother, as he is simply not powerful enough Of course I'm not your brother. Brothers help each other. Why did you do this? You wave the Zealots off and prepare to board your personalized shuttle. What? Go back inside and watch the Zealots sacrifice Zorn. No, no. Go back into the sacrificial chamber and watch the Zealots sacrifice Zorn. Oh shit, Zorn, not Zon. It's gonna get confused. It's gonna create someone called Zon. Oh no. As the Zealots hold him down, you watch as Zorn screams for mercy in front of the entire church. The Zealots act ruthlessly and show no signs of empathy whatsoever. It's not personal, just neither is a sacrifice, totally. Zorn's screams have turned from desperation to pain. He begs for mercy as the sacrificial blade enters his chest and rips open his heart. Look around for the gold dragon from earlier. That doesn't make sense. You stare at your monitor watching the events unfold. You're not sure what exactly you're looking for, but you think you'll know it when you see it. No, I know exactly what I'm looking for. The gold dragon. The red dragon, Harren, got killed by Zorn. What happened to the gold dragon? You stare at the dragon in awe. It's a golden beast of an alien, with four legs and a long, sinuous body. Its back is covered in large golden spikes. Ask the gold dragon if it feels betrayed by my murdering Zorn. Of course I do, the dragon says in a surprisingly human-like voice. You aren't too sure how to respond to that because you've never spoken with a dragon before. Yeah, I have. Retry. I've spoken to 2 dragons. Well, 1 dragon and a dragon god. The gold dragon is David. It could be. The dragon rears back in shock at your ridiculous question. I'm a god, you idiot. I can't feel betrayed by anyone. What? Ask the gold dragon. No, wait. Confirm with the gold dragon that it truly believes itself to be a god after seeing what I did to Zorn the Dragon God. The dragon laughs a hearty, warm laugh. Of course I'm a god. I have the power of life and death over trillions of souls across millions of worlds. Tell the dragon that those are rookie numbers and that I want to show it something. Did you really think I was just going to sit back and accept your executions, you say? No, that's not what I want. Retry. You place your hand on the dragon's head. The dragon closes its eyes as it feels the touch of your hand. I feel a strange presence. Is someone there? It's me, Zana. Who the hell is Zana? Ask who Zana is. Zana is a friend of yours and the lover you once had. The pair of you were often referred to by your friends as the business. Ask the dragon why I can sense Zana inside its head. You put her there. What? You put her there yourself, along with a few others. You're not as dumb as you look. Can't I remove them? This has really lost the plot. Now we're putting our ex-lovers into a dragon's head. You'll find out... no, they're there for a reason. If you try to remove them, they'll just reappear. What's the reason? You'll find out when you need to. Ask the gold dragon what its name is. That's one of the first things you should do, honestly. Doesn't have one. How can an AI not have a name? That doesn't make sense. What's your name, you ask? The dragon seems to contemplate this question for a moment. Spike, the dragon answers. Why is it called Spike? Because that's what I'm going to do to your brain if you don't start taking this seriously. Sorry, you apologize, it's just I've never talked with a god before. That's not true! We talked to the dragon god. Transcend existence and return to the void. You are dematerialized in a flash of light and find yourself back in the void. Shimino is there to meet you. I thought you might like to see this. Summon Spike into the void. That's quite good that it remembered Shimino. Well, Shimino shouldn't still be there, but whatever. You decide to introduce Shimino and Spike. You wonder what Shimino will make of him. Shimino and Spike shake hands as Spike looks Shimino up and down. So you're the infamous Shimino. I heard a lot about you. All lies, I assure you. Spike laughs. I believe it. Ask Shimino how he got back into the void without my help. Shimino smiles and lights a cigarette. The tip of the cigarette glows an ominous red as Shimino breathes out a swirl of smoke. Uh-huh. God, the AI is really having to think. It's like, shit, man, how did he do it? The AI is pooling all its resources. It's like, come on, come on. Someone. Does not compute. It's really taking its time. It's like, fuck, man, how could Shamino have got here? Take your time, game. Alright, let's refresh the page. Well, I died, obviously, Shamino says. I thought you were a god. How could you die? Deity, not a god, and I was stabbed by an angry mob. Nobody said Shamino was a god, but I guess everyone's a god now. Seems like the AI's decided everyone's a god. He was stabbed by an angry mob. Ask Spike if he wants to see something truly powerful. What did you have in mind, Spike asks. The Illuminated want to find out who is behind the attacks on their fleet. Look, we're beyond the Illuminated and the attacks on their fleet game. We're straight up beyond that. Ask Spike if his godly powers are strong enough to find out who is behind the attacks on the Illuminated fleet. I'll work with what I'm given. Spike laughs and shakes his head. I wish it were that simple. I really wish it were that simple. What do you mean, you ask? My powers are limited here. I can't help the Illuminated. Didn't you just say your powers were related to belief? No, Spike never said that. Tell Spike that my powers are not limited by anything, and that I could find out who was behind the attacks on the Illuminated fleet without putting any effort in whatsoever. Spike smiles when you say this. You're quite right. These guys are amateurs. The other Illuminated don't seem to agree with you, but Spike nods to them in approval. What? Check who is in the void right now. You look around the void and find that the other Illuminated are all here. A new cult has sprung up, this time calling themselves the Hand. Look. The Emperor is concerned they may be a branch of the Old Hand, and sends out thousands of knights to crack down on them. But the Old Hand were turned into berries. Oh, a branch of the Old Hand? Get it? They were turned into berries? Huh? Huh? Very clever game. Check who else is in the void right now. You see an unfamiliar figure wrapped in a black cloak. You try to see the figure's face, but his hood covers his head entirely. Remove the unfamiliar figure's hood. As you pull the cloak back, you find a pale, emaciated man. His eyes are black pits that suck in the light around them, and his mouth is a red, jagged hole. Hello. Ask the unfamiliar figure who he is. Who he is. My name is Spike, he says. What? Extending his hand to shake yours. You're not a member of the Hand. Quite right, Spike says. I'm not. Tell Spike that I thought he was a dragon. I'm definitely not a dragon. Spike trails off mid-sentence and shrugs. Or am I? Spike bursts out laughing as you see the other humans disappear into the ground. I see. Tell Spike to stop playing games and show me his true form. I show people their greatest fear, Spike says, as his form begins to shimmer and change. Now you see a dragon, fierce and angry. Tell Spike that I have no fears, and so he should cease to exist in my presence. The dragon roars, and its roar is like thunder. Are you sure it booms? Calmly tell Spike I am quite sure. As a truly powerful god fears nothing. While that's a nice thought, to a point where you've effectively stopped fearing anything at all, I'm afraid that won't work. If you're truly fearless, you'll step forward. Step forward. What are you gonna do now, huh? Spike steps forward, a hungry look in his eyes. Go on, he says. You step forward into darkness. Where are we? The edge of my domain. Uh-huh. I thought the barrier was at the other side of the room. It is, Spike laughs. This is just the start of it. Come on, I'll show you around. But this is my domain, not Spike's domain. Has he stolen my domain? You follow Spike deeper into the barrier. It feels comfortable, like being wrapped in a warm blanket. So what brings you here? I'm here to take down your barrier. Spike throws his head back and lets out a roaring laugh. Tell Spike that I'm serious. The void is my property, and I will brook no competition. That's ridiculous, Spike says, leaning on the end of his claw as he continues laughing. Uh-huh. I'm serious, you say, narrowing your eyes at Spike. This barrier is mine. I've claimed it and it will remain mine. Understand? Spike stops laughing and stares at you. You're joking, he says. Do I sound like I'm joking? You ask. No, but this place belongs to me. What's the word? My mind's just gone blank. Materialize. Materialize a huge sign that says property of Henry, keep out on it, and place it on the barrier. Spike grumbles as you place down a wooden sign with property of Henry, keep out, painted on it in red paint. What's this? Spike asks angrily. Tell Spike that I don't see any sign with his name on it. So the barrier must belong to me. What? No, look, Spike says. The sign changes and now reads property of question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, keep out. The system is automated, I don't control it directly. God damn it! Spike, you son of a bitch! It's a battle of wills. God damn it, how else can I prove that this is mine? Use my godly powers to change the sign back to saying property of H3NRY. It's childish, but it just might work. Pee on it. Yeah, that'd work. It's childish, but it's the only response I've got other than peeing on it. Spike throws up his hands in disgust as the sign changes back to how it was. You can't do that, he says. Watch me, you grin. Spike stares at you, then bursts out laughing. I give up, he says. Good. Tell Spike that I brought him here to see something amazing that will prove I am the most powerful god there is. Well, alright, what are we seeing? You snap your fingers as the walls of the barrier disappear. Instead of being in a small grey room, you find yourself upon a mountainside. Tell Spike that this mountain represents the entire universe, and that I can reshape it however I please. I like the view from up here, Spike says, looking out at the mountain. It's a start, you admit, but I can do better. Transform part of the mountain into a giant something. A giant what? Into a giant Ooh, I know. Catfish. A giant catfish. But what would that represent, Dratha? The mountain represents the universe. Transform part of the mountain into a giant portal. Tell Spike that he can view anywhere in the universe through that portal. And also manifest anything he desires on the other side by willing it into existence. Oh, I didn't put you. It's fine. Two options. I'll be right back. Which option do we pick? I am back, and I don't even know why I asked the question. We're clearly picking the second option. I want to see what Spike manifests. Spike, what are you going to manifest? Spike stares into the portal and rubs his hands, thinking, I desire a hamburger, Spike says. A hamburger appears on the other side of the portal. Tell Spike that he needs to think bigger. I desire $1 million, Spike says. The hamburger disappears, to be replaced by $1 million. Spike picks up the money. Woo, money, Spike says. Ask Spike if he's impressed. I guess, Spike says. Spike demands you pull him back to the barrier. You sigh and pull him back. You could go for a burger right about now too, lol. Or $1 million, right? What does he mean, I guess? That was well impressive. Ask Spike what he wants to do now. I want to go back to the barrier. Why? You wanted to leave in the first place. That's not true. Spike explains that he saw something in the outside world that terrified him, another person. Tell Spike that the other side of the portal cannot hurt him. I know that, Spike says. Are you sure, you ask? You asked to leave because you were afraid. Yeah, well, I'm over it now. Just open up the barrier. Okay. Open up the barrier. For Spike. You get out your book and begin reading. Spike gets sick of waiting. I just wanted to go outside, he says. It's not that hard. Spike sits down next to you. Okay. I wonder what book we're reading. Let's check. Oh! Tell me, what are you reading? It's a book about the olden days, you say. Another world event! A mysterious figure has been amplifying rumours of corruption among the Illuminated's government. Nobody cares, man. We're transcended. Tell Spike what the book is called. What's it called, Spike asks. Gulag, you say. Tell me about it. Yeah, let's tell him about it. You explain to Spike that each book has a different theme. Gulag is a story about the government overthrowing an oppressive communist regime. I want to read that one, Spike says. Tell Spike that it's a very long book and that he probably doesn't have time to read it. But I will summarize if he wants. But a gulag is a prison. Totally. The story begins in the Unclaimed Territories, a lawless land in which criminals can do whatever they desire. There, a young girl trained to be a ruthless assassin. Oh, like me, Spike says. What? Was Spike trained to be a ruthless assassin? The girl is a carrier. Which means she carries a special gene that allows her to become an even more lethal weapon. Like me, Spike says. We get to choose two options. The girl trains under a cruel instructor. She befriends another carrier who dies after being betrayed by a third carrier. Or the girl is sent on a mission to kill the leader of the anarchists who live in the ruins of an abandoned town. I mean, she's an assassin. I feel like her going on a mission to kill the leader of the anarchists is fine. What's an anarchist? Spike asks. Tell Spike that he is an anarchist. An anarchist in this fictional world is a person who does not support the government, you say. Some anarchists are peaceful protesters, and some are violent criminals. The Illuminated are a peaceful anarchist group. The girl manages to infiltrate the gang of violent anarchists, but finds herself torn between her duty and compassion. It's just like when I had to choose between you and your sister, Spike says. What? Tell Spike that I don't have a sister. I have a sister, Spike says. Okay. Whatever. You continue reading the story and find that the violent anarchists perform a series of terrorist attacks on government buildings. What happened? Spike asks. Your sister runs into you in the hallway. Hey, she says. Spike, right? Shut up, Rebecca. What? It's really lost the plot now. I have a question, Spike asks. Why don't you want me reading your books? You try to think of an answer, but Rebecca beats you to it, because they're boring. Ask Rebecca who she is. Who are you, you ask? I'm Rebecca, she says. You don't remember me? Should I, you ask? Remember the time we spent together, you idiot? Tell Rebecca that I do not remember spending any time with her, ever. I haven't, because I would remember, she says. Rebecca's eyes water and she fights back tears. Fuck you, she says. Fuck you. Use my godly powers to disintegrate Rebecca. Outside you find yourself in a field of grass. No. You wake up a week later on a beach. You weren't on the beach a moment ago. You remember leaving your home and walking through a strange purple fog. No. I want to disintegrate Rebecca. You fly over the ocean and dive under the waves. No. How hard is it to just disintegrate Rebecca? That's better. I'll show myself out, she says, walking away. I'm watching you, she says. I'm always watching. That's fair enough. I'll accept that. All this burger talk, you're gonna go get a burger. Enjoy it, man. You see a large flying vehicle descending behind the mountains. Ask Spike if he'd like to know how the book concludes. What do you say we finish this tomorrow, you say? It's nighttime and an icy wind blows through the valley. You walk toward the edge of the cliff and look out into the canyon below. I feel like it's not even listening to what I say anymore. What's on the other side, you ask? The other side of what? The mountain range, you say. I don't know, Spike says. Ask Spike if he thinks there are other universes on the other side of the mountains. What makes you say that? Spike asks. I don't know, you say. It just sounds interesting, I suppose. You can't be too sure about anything, Spike says. Tell Spike that I'm sure I don't have a sister called Rebecca, and I'm sure I am the most powerful entity in existence. I think I'm pretty cool, Spike says. Of course you do, you say. You see several human figures marching through the canyon below. They hold rifles in their hand. Spy on the human figures. You focus on the figures. You watch as they march in unison. They're soldiers, you say. Let's get out of here, Spike says, tugging at your shirt. Reassure Spike that we're in no danger and that we can leave at any time. You sure it's safe, Spike says? It's fine, you say. I can leave whenever I want. You watch as the soldiers march through the canyon. Ooh, I like that. Their rifles are raised in unison. I thought you said it was safe, Spike says, nervously shuffling backwards. Tell Spike that I said I was safe, but never said anything about him. Fuck you, Spike shouts, turning to run. As Spike runs off, the soldiers turn their rifles towards him. They fire a volley of bullets, which slam into Spike's back. He falls to the ground dead. Spike, you shout, but the soldiers have already moved on. You stand on the edge of a canyon, surrounded by rocks. Look into the portal and check where it's focused on right now. You stare into the portal. You watch as a massive black monolith is lifted from the ground. It hangs in the air, surrounded by men in diving suits and scientists wearing white hazard suits. Go on. The portal has been charged with approximately 100 million gigawatts of electricity, a scientist says, as the men in hazard suits attach a wire from the portal to a large battery. Shuffle nervously as I assumed the portal was not visible from the other side. You afraid to get a shot, kid? One of the men in a diving suit taunts. That thing'll fry you faster than lightning. Shit, the other says. They turn and walk towards the shore. You watch as they get into a large boat which quickly drives away from the island. You wait patiently, crouching in the long grass. Close the portal quickly before anyone can mess with it too much. You quickly shuffle towards the portal before bending over and closing it. You place your hands over the hole and release a burst of electricity which burns your fingers. Yeah! Totally! That makes sense. You don't care though, as you quickly place the thick metal panel back on top of the portal. It's 5 minutes before the next patrol comes through, which is 10 minutes early. I don't know where we are anymore. Start questioning myself about where I am and what's going on. What the hell am I doing with my life, you think? You have to keep your mind occupied during this long wait. After a while, you remember that there's this thing you do. Uh-huh. It's a little like daydreaming, but it's a lot more fun. You imagine a ball and begin to roll it around in your hands. You have a collection of balls of every shape and colour, but this one is your favourite. You roll it around in your palms as it grows warm with the heat of your hands. You carefully upend it and allow it to roll down your arms, along your shoulders, and down onto the ground. It bounces twice before coming to rest against your foot. World events! A faction of the Illuminated is sabotaging their own fleet's manufacturing plants. No way! You give it a gentle kick and it rolls away along the ground. You stare at the ball as it grows smaller and smaller before disappearing over the horizon. This is your life. Yeah. Yeah. Your family are all glassmakers, and you'll likely be the last generation in your family to practice the art. Your father works you hard, but he's fair. He treats you like the man you are. Have we just been having a massive acid trip this whole time? Your mother is kind, and always bakes your favourite treats when she can find the time. Your little sister is 12. She's a child, and as such, doesn't really interest you. So we do have a sister. Your baby brother is new, and you haven't given him much thought. You live in the Leontis factory, a large building owned by your family on the outskirts of town. You attend the town school and have friends, but you don't have much time for them. You have a girlfriend, but she's going through a rebellious phase. Ooh. You'll probably grow out of it and become boring like the rest of them. You have a pet, a 3-headed dog. Of course we do. Of course we do. It's a strange pet, to be sure, but it's loyal and doesn't need to be walked. You love your pet and it loves you. Your life is good. But things are happening in the world around you, events that will change your life forever. Forces are gathering which could destroy your entire way of life. Jeremy says, it's the red berries, you're not even an android. Totally. You could fight against these forces to preserve your way of life, or you could sit there and watch it all burn. It makes no difference to us. Who is us? But we're rooting for the revolution. Welcome to Androids vs. Humans Revolution. You are a bounty hunter, a mercenary working for the highest bidder. What's happened? It might be a Total Recall scenario. In a grim, dark future, the line between good and evil is smudged. You work for those who can afford you. You are sitting in your small apartment in the factory town of Chaos. What? What? You've been there for a year now, working as a merc for the local militia. It's a simple life. You work, you come home, and you drink. But I thought we were a glassmaker. Or an android. You've put on a few pounds from doing the latter. Your girlfriend is getting worried about you. However, you've just received a contract offer. Did the game just reset? Possibly. A group of Illuminated engineers are holding a maintenance plant for one of the many ships in the United Imperium fleet. If you take out the guards and destroy the maintenance plant, their ship will be unable to fly. That was a past life. It could have been. That'll make your job a whole lot easier. But there's another offer on the table. The Androids' Rights Movement have offered to hire you as security. The plant does incredible repair work such as growing new skin, organs, and even limbs for those who need them. Does that imply that the androids need skin, organs, and limbs? I mean, I guess they need limbs. If you were to protect the plant, nobody would be able to hurt it. But then, freedom is an extremely important issue right now, what with the ongoing revolution and everything. Androids versus humans, revolution. Sounds like a movie. If the plant is destroyed, the androids will be able to prove how humanity is willing to throw away billions of lives for the tiniest advantage. You can turn down both offers and keep your morals. Or you could try to betray one or both of the groups and work solely for yourself. As the person holding the most powerful contract, you alone can decide whether this event happens or is cancelled. To do so, you must issue commands to your subordinates relating how they should act. Pinch myself and try and wake up. This is a dream. There's no way you'd forget something as important as yesterday, let alone the day before that. You might be crazy, but you're not insane. If your dreams are becoming as real as the rest of the world, there's a serious problem. It all started yesterday. Maybe this is a total recall scenario. You remember being called into the office of one Dr. Hayashi at around noon, when you were told you were going to be part of an experiment to test the theory of quantum tunneling. We're actually getting an explanation. Apparently, the doctor said, you would be taking part in a medical process to test whether it was possible for human consciousness to transfer through the subconsciousness. In essence, you would put yourself to sleep, then wake up somewhere else. At first, this sounded like some sort of sick practical joke, but when the two big guys in white lab coats started pumping you full of anesthetic, you suddenly started to worry. Quantum tunneling! It all makes sense! Good luck, Ken, you remember the doctor say, right before your consciousness faded and the world went dark. Now you're stuck in a dream. Now you're stuck in a dream. But is it a dream, or did the quantum tunneling work? Did they transfer our consciousness into another person, in another multiverse? Is such a thing even possible? Yes, it is. Use a computer to search for a Dr. Hayashi. Or is it still a dream? That's the question, isn't it? You sit in front of the computer and type in the name Dr. Hayashi. The database returns with one match, a man that seems to have no ties to any organizations or corporations. Try and find contact details for Dr. Hayashi. You find a single piece of contact information, a phone number. You could call it and try and get some answers. Yeah! Call Dr. Hayashi. You're too paranoid to use your real name, lest you bring attention of illuminated higher-ups on you. In this situation, even a single loose thread could unravel the entirety of your life. Ain't that the truth? Instead, you decide to use an alias. Hello, is this Dr. Hayashi? My name is Jennifer. Yes, this is he. To whom am I speaking? Jennifer? Ask Dr. Hayashi if he knows anything about quantum tunneling. I'm not sure. I haven't heard of anything like that. Who is this? Tell Dr. Hayashi that I have reason to believe he is involved in quantum tunneling experiments, and that I was a test subject for multiverse travel. You're not quite sure how you should explain things to him. No, I am sure. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you have the wrong number. Are you sure? You're Dr. Hayashi? Yes. Now I suggest you stop bothering me. And how did you get this number anyway? Through a contact. Look, I'm not bothering you, am I? I just want to ask some questions. Hayashi, I don't trust you, man. Well, go ahead. What exactly is your relation to the Illuminated? No, that's not the question we want. We want... What other details were there in our flashback? Nothing useful. Oh, do you know anyone called Ken? Ken who? The man asks. That's a common name, you know. I don't know. I was told he's a scientist of some sort. I don't like when it writes my replies for me. He would, I don't remember his last name, but he would be a test, but he was a test subject in one of your experiments. Test subject for what? You don't know him? Should I? Maybe not, but he claims you were involved in the manufacturing plants of the Illuminated Fleet. No! I feel like it's lost the plot too much. Maybe not. He was involved in a quantum tunneling experiment led by you. That might have been in another timeline, though. I'm afraid you got the wrong person. Is there anything else I can help you with? Are you sure there haven't been any experiments involving multiverse travel in this timeline? See, that's a good question. Sometimes it gets the questions okay. I can assure you, I have not been involved in any such experiments. What about this timeline? In this timeline, no. No, there hasn't. Ask Dr. Hayashi if he's ever considered doing any quantum tunneling experiments. Maybe I should get him hooked on it. We have a hospital in this timeline. I've consulted there. Consulted? You ask. I'm an oncologist. I specialize in cancer medicine. Tell Dr. Hayashi that in my timeline, he was able to send people to other realities, and that I was hoping he could send me home. Well, I'm sorry, but I still haven't managed to perfect that yet. I need to do a lot more research. Thank Dr. Hayashi for his time and ask him where the hospital is that he consults at. It's a medical station, it's not a hospital. Do you think you could get me access to it? Yeah. The leader of the United Planets of Earth has been assassinated. No way! Maybe someone else is performing the experiments. I can try, but I can't promise you anything. The security at the station is very tight. Thanks, Doc. What did you want access to the hospital for? Tell Dr. Hayashi that I think someone else might be running the timeline experiments in this reality, and I'm hoping to find them. I don't think that's likely, unless of course the person who's doing it is also a doctor or medical worker of some kind. Tell Dr. Hayashi that is why I need access to the hospital. What exactly do you think's going on? I'm not sure. Possibly it's something to do with the time travel experiments, but I don't know why anyone would. No. Retry. I suppose it's possible that someone is behind it, but why would they do it? I don't know that yet. I'm sorry, I can't help you. Shiza. Signal a member of my mercenary team. Don't forget, we've got a mercenary team in this reality. Signal a member of my mercenary team to trace the phone call. Mercenary runs out of the room and you hear a gunshot soon after. What was that, Dr. Hayashi asks. Tell Dr. Hayashi that I have no idea what that was. Hey, my music changed to have water in the background. That was weird. I think someone's trying to break into my lab. What was that? I don't know, I told you. I think someone's trying to break in. Fine, we'll do it ourselves. Thank Dr. Hayashi for his time and hang up the call. Who is that? A voice asks. A man wearing a balaclava and dressed from head to toe in black appears. Sigh and ask the man who he is. A friend, we need to go. Who are you? No, seriously, who are you? Are you with the government or something? Tell the man that I'm from another reality and I need his help. I mean, you know. Try and get it from anyone? Another reality? I'm not sure I understand. What do you mean? I'm from another reality, a better reality. Well, maybe not better, but certainly less shitty. Is it? Is it less shitty? I guess we were a god in that other reality, so yeah. You're from another reality? Yeah, there are a bunch of us. How many? I don't know, a shitload. Hold on. Wait patiently. The man disappears behind a bookshelf. A few moments later, he comes back with a large briefcase handcuffed to his wrist. Put this on. What? Put his wrist on? He says, tossing you a set of car keys. What? What's this for? Sure, I'll just put on a set of car keys. You're getting out of here, that's what it's for. I need to stay here and fix this. Okay. What the hell happened? I don't have time to explain. The less you know, the better. You change out of your military uniform and into a cheap tracksuit. Okay. Let's leave the area and head to somewhere secluded. You drive around the city for a while and end up parking in an alleyway a few miles from the hospital. That's convenient. Use my vehicle's computer to search for the latest quantum tunneling data available. You search online through various forums and find a large amount of information on QT syndrome. Read up on QT syndrome. You pull up a Wikipedia article about QT syndrome and find it's an incredibly widespread disease with no known cause or cure. First symptoms are an intense feeling of paranoia before the patient suffers a complete loss of rational thought. After this, the patient becomes incredibly violent towards anyone around them, before slipping into a coma and dying within 48 hours of the first signs appearing. So that's what the fuck has been happening, you whisper to yourself. The door to your car violently opens, and the masked man throws himself into the passenger seat. Drive, he says urgently. You know, that'd be a really cool idea for a book or a film or something. If quantum tunneling did work, right? Like the original premise of our memory. If quantum tunneling worked, and it sent you into someone else's mind in another reality. But the original brain kept trying to take back control, and after 48 hours, it was too much for the brain to handle, and you went into a coma and died. That'd be quite a good story. Tell the man... No, you know what? Let's just drive. You drive. We're driving to my private jet. We need to get the fuck out of this city now. You just nod and drive. Okay. I mean, we're going to be dead in 48 hours, apparently, so... Good. Remember, not a word to anyone about who I am or what I've told you. You nod again. Good, good, he says, nodding. Let's get the fuck out of this city. You pull out onto a main road and drive in silence. Ponder the repercussions of realizing that I may have QT syndrome and be dead in 48 hours. Oh fuck, I have QT syndrome, you mutter to yourself. What was that? The man asks, glancing sideways at you. Tell the man that I may have QT syndrome and that I'll probably be dead in 2 days. Hold on, he says, grabbing your shoulder and pulling you back. What did you just say? I said, I think I have. Ugh. Not that, he yells, his eyes narrowing. The other bit. I'll be dead in 48 hours? He stares at you. No. It can't be, he mutters. Can't be what? You ask, confused. Listen to me, he says, growing serious. You have a choice to make. A very important choice. What is it? I've never seen one before. No one has. But it seems to be a white hole. You come with me, and I promise you that you will live. You will survive past the next 2 days. What happens after the 2 days? How's he gonna save us? There's no more surefire way to make this game lose the plot than just to keep hitting enter. You could refuse and almost certainly die. You could go with him and accept his promise that you'll survive. Agree to go with the masked man. Okay, I'll go. Good, the masked man nods. Come with me to the ends of the earth and back. In 2 days. Damn. What? You ask, as the masked man quickly turns and begins to walk away from the scene of the crime. What crime? You chase after him, and as you get closer, he pulls a portal? Gasp in shock. As you reach closer to him, you find the masked man has completely vanished. You turn back and he's nowhere to be seen. Hello? You call out, confused. Where did he go? You continue to look around you before you realize that you've reached your destination. You have reached the location of the murder. You stare at the site in front of you. I feel like it's lost the plot. Which murder? Ooh, world event. A new enemy has attacked the united planet of Earth. Nobody cares, man. We're off in our own reality. There in the alleyway is the bloody corpse of the old man you met earlier. His eyes are open, his face is contorted into an expression of fear and pain, and his chest is caved in. The old man I met earlier? There's only one old man we met earlier. There's only one old man we met. Well, I don't know that he was old. Pale, emaciated man. I just assumed he was old. Unless it's talking about Dr. Hayashi, but we didn't meet him. Oh shit, you say, ducking your head. Oh fuck, they got him. After a moment of silence, you hear a disembodied voice coming from the alley. Hello, it asks. I'm here, you say. The voice belongs to a young man who appears from the alley. He has fiery red hair and is wearing a plain t-shirt and some jeans. Ask the man who he is. So, who are you? I'm Kyle, he answers. Yeah, and I'm Zap. Fuck off, kid. I asked you first. What? Retry, that doesn't make any sense. Who are you, you ask? What's going on? My name is Tom, the man says. I don't know what's going on. I was out for a walk and then I woke up here. Me too! This is really weird. Yeah. Ooh! Ask Tom if he's ever heard of QT syndrome. Oh, I said head. Oh, figured it out. Have you ever heard of QT syndrome? You ask. Careful not to reveal too much information. Yeah, Tom says. It's that disease people get if they take interdimensional travel. Damn, Tom knows a lot. Ask Tom what else he knows about interdimensional travel. Not much, Tom says. You begin to think hard about what you should do next. Where do you start your investigation? Tell Tom that we probably both have QT syndrome and are going to be dead in 48 hours. We definitely have QT syndrome, you say. Tom nods slowly, then turns to you and speaks. So, who do you think killed the old man? Tom asks. Shrug and suggest that maybe he had QT syndrome as well. He could have had QT syndrome too, you say dismissively. Tom nods in return, seemingly accepting your answer. You go back to searching the room for clues. Ask Tom if he saw a masked man recently. Tom, you say, did you see a masked man enter this room? No, I haven't seen anyone except the two of us in here. You begin to think. Think long and hard about my current situation. You think long and hard about your current situation. You have to decide what to do next. You can gather some food and water into a backpack and go look for survivors, or you could stay here in the hope that someone finds you. Go look for survivors? What? You pause to think about the situation. The longer you wait, the worse things get. That's true. You decide to go out. You quickly pack some cans of beans, tuna, and fruit into your bag. What are you doing? Tom asks. Tell Tom that you can't just sit around doing nothing and need to find some answers. We need to get out of here, you say. The longer we stay here, the worse shit we'll get. What do you mean? Tom asks. Yell at Tom. We have QT syndrome. You fool. In 48 hours, we'll be dead. We need to find a way to get home. We need to get off this planet, you say. We have QT syndrome. In 48 hours, we'll be dead. Tom stares at you in disbelief. What is it? Ignore Tom and leave. You pick up your bag and run out the door. Stop, Tom screams. You can't leave. Tom runs after you and tackles you to the ground. Give me my bag. Tell Tom he can keep the bag. Before leaving the area. Fine, keep your bag, Tom says. What? Tom gets up and yells at you for a bit longer before slowly walking towards the bar. You begin the long walk to your home. Sure. I feel like we wouldn't know where our home was. You walk down the empty street and you feel the wind blowing against your face. You reach the end of the street and turn onto your road. You spot your house and sigh with relief. Go inside my house and lock the doors. You walk inside the house and lock all the windows and doors. You sit down on your chair with a bag of tortilla chips and turn on the TV. Watch the TV. We're just going to accept our fate. We're going to call its bluff. You watch a news report about a group of terrorists who attacked a local hospital. They murdered 29 sick and injured people as they fled the scene. Change the channel on the TV. You watch as a series of adverts bombard your vision. You quickly change the channel back to the news. Browse the TV channels for anything interesting other than the news. You browse through channels. You find a program showing a group of celebrities playing some sort of game. You continue to watch the TV. You begin watching the show and quickly become absorbed in it. Continue watching the show. You watch as the host introduces the next challenger. Ooh! Her name is Jane Gleason, a 16-year-old girl who has been undefeated for the past 4 years. Go Jane Gleason. The girl is a force to be reckoned with, the host says. She has the attention of all the young boys her age. The crowd cheers as Jane walks out on stage. She wears a black hoodie and skinny jeans with boots. The game for this round is Who Said That?, where we show you a quote from a famous figure and you have to guess who said it. Eat a tortilla chip and continue watching. The game begins and the host shows a picture of a kitten on a blue background. An eye for an eye will blind everyone, the host says. Crowd goes quiet before Jane buzzes in. Martin Luther King, she says proudly. That's right, the host nods. Is it right? You watch as the next quote is displayed. If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything, the host reads. Jane buzzes in again. Nelson Mandela. Is that right? I don't know famous quotes. The host nods. Correct. The game continues with Jane winning over and over again. The crowd goes wild at every single one of her answers, even when she gets them wrong. After the show ends, you walk outside with Jane. What? You begin talking and become friends almost immediately. That was a lot of fun, Jane smiles. Want to watch it back on the TV? See, this is how the game gets confused. You're watching TV, and it starts believing that the TV is the real world. It gets very confused. You watch as the host shows the last picture. So Jane, who said, "Fake it till you make it"? Jane buzzes in. You watch her think carefully. She looks nervous. I don't know, she says. The crowd boos in response. Well, too bad, you lose, the host shrugs. World event! A powerful and secretive merchant guild has taken control of one of the small colonies. Whatever. Turn off the TV. You turn off the TV and get out of bed. You walk over to your wardrobe and look for something to wear. After a few minutes, you settle on black denim jeans and a black tank top. I feel like we weren't in bed, but whatever. I'll cut you some slack, game. Search for the bag of tortilla chips. You walk into the kitchen and search through the cupboards. You open each one in turn, looking for something to eat. No, I want the tortilla chips. We only ate one. You walk into the kitchen and find your daughter's dog, a small terrier, chewing on your bag of tortilla chips. That son of a bitch. I didn't know we had a daughter. I guess we're new to this reality. Maybe we do have a daughter. Go online and search for the forum for QT syndrome sufferers. That must be a short-lived forum if everyone who's suffering from it dies after 48 hours. You sit in front of your desktop. You search for QT syndrome online. A series of links come up, most saying... forums and support groups. You look through them for a bit, but most of them seem fake or dead. That seems about right. You search through the forums, but most of them are gone or empty. That seems about right, that's what I was saying. One catches your eye, though. You click on the link. It says, Cure for QT syndrome. You roll your eyes and sigh before looking through it. It looks like one of those fake websites made by an idiot who had the condition. You lean back in your chair and sigh, thinking about the dead end this search has led to. Well, still, read the website. It might be right. Take no chances, take no prisoners. The website opens up to an intro screen, followed by a story. The story goes over a man named James Danby. He had gotten QT syndrome and went to the doctor. They said he was unable to get surgery or have the condition treated in any way. Yeah. He lived with it and managed to make a website about his life with the condition. The website goes on about how one day a man visited him in a dream. This man called himself the Shrouded Kinsman and gave James a potion that would cure the condition. The Shrouded Kinsman. After drinking it, he fell into a state of unconsciousness for 2 days. He awoke to find that his skin was hard as stone and felt as if he was wearing an iron suit. That's not weird at all. He was healed. The website said the potion also aged the drink 10 years, but James accepted this fate so he could be healed. Oh, that's nice. Search online for Shrouded Kinsman. You search for the name Shrouded Kinsman online. You find a result on some sort of analysis site that claims it's the name of a fairy tale from before the War of the Worlds. Interesting. The fairy tale was about a man who wanted to marry a princess but lacked the resources to do so. One day he finds a bottle on the beach. A ghost appears inside and the man makes a deal. He shall receive one wish, but in return he must grant one wish to the ghost when he meets him again. Hey, that's quite a good deal. I like that. The man wished for gold, and when he met the ghost again, he wished for his daughter to be healed. The terms of the agreement are fulfilled and the princess is saved. Wait, what? The man wished for gold, and when he met the ghost again, he wished for his daughter to be healed. The ghost wished for his daughter to be healed? Was the ghost the princess's father? That's the only way that'd make sense. But then how would the man heal the princess? Maybe with the gold? But then he'd heal him anyway because he'd married him. I'm going to retry that one, that was weird. The man then goes on to wish for an unlimited amount of gold. The following day, the man meets the cloaked ghost on the beach. Okay, that's better. The ghost demands that the man grant him a wish. As the man has no resources to do so, he's left with two choices. He dies or he murders the princess. Damn! Also, he should have resources. He should have unlimited gold, right? Oh well. Maybe he spent it all? Maybe gold became useless because he had unlimited in the course of 24 hours somehow? The site goes on about how the princess represents the common people of Earth, as she was a symbol of hope during the Middle Ages. The man represents the elite, and by agreeing to the terms set by the cloaked ghost, he shows his greed and lack of care for the people. The deal made was to sell out the common people. Yeah, I get it. To the enemy, which in this case was you. Cloaked Ghost is a symbol of the Scarlatti Corporation, which assassinates the princess. What? The site goes on about how this fairy tale became popular during the War of the Worlds as a sort of foreshadowing. I'm glad it remembers that this is a a story on a site about the shrouded kinsman. So the shrouded kinsman is the ghost, right? So James met the same ghost, allegedly, and wished he was healed, but then had to be aged 10 years. Price to be paid. It was based on a real event, as hinted at in the fake historical text you read earlier. Totally. Go to sleep and try to dream of the shrouded kinsman. You go to sleep and have a very odd dream. You're part of a royal council discussing what to do about invading forces from the Scarlatti Corporation. Ooh, they're the ones who assassinated the princess. The invasion has been devastating. You've lost a lot of good men. You lose the argument as the princess reminds you that they need to buy time for the people to flee the planet. You're tasked with stalling the enemy until the last civilian ship can leave. You dream that night about your plan. You will have your best warriors disguise themselves as civilians and board the last transport ship. Then, when the ships of the Scarlatti arrive to the planet, you will unleash your warriors to attack them, hopefully destroying them. Not the best plan. Surely if it's the last transport ship, everyone else has already left. When you arrive to the war room, the princess compliments your ideas. She has also dreamed about this meeting, in which you came up with a brilliant plan. You blush and thank her for noticing. Is this a dream within a dream? Are we going Inception? Then she reveals her own plan. She will remain on the planet with a small elite force, cloaked. When the transport ship leaves, they will reveal themselves and attack the enemy in a desperate attempt to buy time. You wonder why the princess doesn't just board the ship with the civilians. The captain explains that if there are any infiltrators on the ship, they will likely sabotage the ship to crash into the planet. Has the game forgotten that we're dreaming? By staying, she can ensure that doesn't happen. Nobody addresses the elephant in the room. If they are all killed, who will run the government? The captain asks if anyone has any more input. Ask about the shrouded kinsman. Captain gives you a look. We haven't had much luck with secret societies, but if we had a powerful ally, it couldn't hurt. Yeah. A cloaked man enters and the princess requests he unveils himself. It's a young man with curly black hair and glasses. Totally. Shrouded kinsman? Huh? He appears to be in his late 20s or early 30s, but something about him makes you feel uneasy. He smiles at you. Hi, I'm Graham. You expect the captain to tell him to uncover himself as the princess did, but he remains silent. Princess seems to recognize him, but doesn't seem entirely pleased to see him. I'm sorry, Graham, but we aren't recruiting at the moment. You should leave. Tell Graham to stay. Something doesn't seem quite right about him. I couldn't help but overhear, Graham begins. He takes a deep breath and stares at the captain. The Illuminated want to kill you. Ask Graham whether he is the shrouded kinsman. Princess and the captain share a look, then turn to you. What do you know about the shrouded kinsman? The princess asks. I've looked into it, you admit. But the files are classified to me. Princess frowns, but the captain steps in. We'll tell you everything we know about him. Yes, please do. But you must promise not to reveal this information. We are taking a great risk telling this much. I promise I will not reveal anything you tell me unless it's to the Emperor himself. Ah, the good old dead Emperor. Although that was in a different reality, and this is a dream. So I don't know if he is dead. We're not quite sure the Emperor is still alive. The words shock you, he can't be dead, he's the Emperor. Ugh. Ooh, a world event. The leader of the Empire of Order has begun to have trouble with dissenters. Whatever. He can't die, he's controlled the Empire for centuries. I assure you, he is, you managed to say. Huh? We're not so sure, the princess says, and tells you about the day they arrived on the station. They came here to gather information on the Empire's top secret project, the Dark Matter Drive. It was an experiment to allow warships to exceed the speed of light and travel great distances within seconds. The Emperor himself was leading the project, and he and your father were close friends. The day the experiment was to be tested, a shuttle arrived at the station. The Emperor and your father boarded it, but only the Emperor returned. Dun dun dun. He returned changed. The Emperor had always been a cold-hearted man, but now he was uncharacteristically angry. The Empire is under attack, he said, on the shuttle's return to the station. We are still in a dream, right? But the Empire is infinite, you reply. The Emperor laughs. There are infinite possibilities, but only one reality. The shuttle docks into place and you all disembark. Wow, the Emperor's well wrong on that one. Unless we've been having a serious trip. What about QT syndrome? We must abandon this station. The new Empire is dead. I saw it fall with my own eyes. He pauses, collecting his thoughts, and then addresses you. You there, cadet. Come here. You approach him and stand at ease in front of him. You are? Tell the Emperor that I am dreaming. And this world only exists inside my mind. What? What? You gulp. I'm dreaming. This is all a dream. The Emperor says. No. It's the opposite. I'm telling the Emperor that his world is a dream. No, that doesn't make sense. I am dreaming, and this world only exists inside my mind. That's better. The Emperor claps his hands slowly. You have the gift of prophecy. How interesting. Perhaps you can see the future. Tell the Emperor that he is going to die when the Illuminated place a bomb on his asteroid station. The Illuminated are going to place a bomb on this station and blow you up. The Emperor looks surprised for a moment, but his face quickly morphs into a scowl. They'll have to trick their way past the shields and then place the bomb inside this station. I can't tell the future either. They're going to do it. No, I can tell the future. Maybe. Possibly. You're going to be assassinated by a man of the new Empire. His face continues to scowl, but his mind quickly works. What else? Your head of security... Shit, what was his name? What was his name? Began with an S. Shamino. Shamino will betray you. He works for the Hand. Wait. You tell the Emperor that his head of security will betray him. Shamino works for the Hand. Shamino is a spy for the Hand. The Emperor's eyes narrow. His voice remains calm, but his eyes work frantically. He understands your implication. Interesting, he says slowly. Interesting. But how do you know this? He has been leaking vital information to the Hand and plans to sabotage your efforts. He wants you to attack the new Empire so the Illuminated will destroy you. Whoa. That's supposition, my friend. We don't know that. But whatever. Let's make up shit. Ask the Emperor whether he knows of the Shrouded Kinsman. The Kinsman is a spy for the Hand. He's been leaking information to them from you. No! No! I've heard stories. A man without eyes who has the power to temporarily blind his enemies and turn invisible. He's a wanted criminal, so you would do well to arrest him if you come across him. Tell the Emperor that I need to find the shrouded kinsman as soon as possible. Excellent work, Hunter. The kinsman is a traitorous criminal who seeks to destroy the Empire. He's been working with the heretics and dissidents, spreading propaganda and destabilizing our society. That's all well and good, but tell me where he is. We can't have that. You must seek him out. He's somewhere in the city of New Dessel. Find him and kill him. Try to wake up. You awaken as if from a deep sleep. The room is dark, and the only sound is the quiet breathing of your fellow hunters. Check where I am. You're in a dimly lit room, softly illuminated by blue lights running underneath the metallic walls. In the center of the room is a large round table. You and your fellow paladins are seated around it. So what? I was sleeping in a chair around a large round table, and my fellow paladins, who are also hunters, were just quietly breathing whilst I was sleeping. Okay. Fair enough. The leader of the Empire of Order stands at the front, speaking with his allies. We have to be cautious with these dissidents, he says. Scream. It's not real. It's happening again. Who am I? Where am I? What madness is this? The leader of the Empire looks at you in confusion. Who are you? What's happening again? Wake up! We're in a video game! This isn't real! You're about to scream when you find yourself floating in darkness again. Everyone has these little problems. I know exactly what you're going through. You need to wake up. You find yourself staring into the face of a dark-haired woman who looks to be in her early 30s. She smiles at you warmly. Hello there. Where am I? Is this real? Oh, this? The woman points to the room around you. Yeah, that. This is the Black Comet. What's the Black Comet? The woman stares at you blankly. The ship you're on, silly. Have you gone blind? I dreamt I was an android. Hunting a man named Shimano? Shimino. Close. Shimino. Then I dreamt... No. Then I turned into a god and fought a dragon god. I created a mystery portal and watched as my companion god was shot down by soldiers with rifles. I remember red berries and fluctuating timelines. I became a glass blower's son, only to have that replaced by a new reality where I was taking part in an experiment involving quantum tunneling. I woke up in a new reality where nobody knew what I was talking about, but the QT syndrome was a real thing and caused people to die in 48 hours. I was really worried, but I found out that a man called the Shrouded Kinsman may be able to save my life. I tried dreaming to meet him, but I failed and just ended up in yet another reality. I tried to wake up, and now I'm here. Is this real? Are you the Shrouded Kinsman? Is it all a game? Let's see how the AI deals with that. The woman frowns. Yeah, wow, you're really confused, aren't you? Look, woman, you didn't even listen to what I said. I know you didn't listen to what I said. Yes. Alright, settle down. I'm afraid I'll need a little more information before I can help you. There's more? You shift uncomfortably. I don't really know how to describe it. I just keep changing realities every time I go to sleep. Are you sure you're not dreaming? No. I'm not sure of anything. That's the problem. Wub? I like how it replaced my no, I'm not sure of anything, that's the problem, with just wub. That does sound like a problem. What were you taking before you went to sleep? Nothing. He frowns. Were you drinking anything? No. Woman opens a slim silver briefcase and pulls out a small bottle. Have you been taking any of this? I don't think so. What about this? She holds up a small red pill. No, you say. This? The woman shows you a silver flask. No. You sound like an offended vicar. This? She shows you a small cigar. No! This? The woman picks up a small glass vial of brown liquid and smiles. Or this? No! I didn't take anything. Although, I did eat one tortilla chip. Only one. Though. I see. Do you want to stay here for a while? I think I know what's wrong with you. What is it? You've entered the phase. What's the phase? It's a place, the woman says. A town or city or something. I think it exists between realities. It moves around a lot. Interesting. What's it like? Well, you won't like it. Great. It's a pretty tacky place. Lots of flashing lights and gambling and prostitutes and loud music. You know, the one thing it doesn't have is much food. You'll probably get hungry there. But if I'm in the phase, then that means you're in the phase too. How do you survive here? Asking the tough questions. Magic, she smiles. Although I guess I've lived here for so long, I don't really need it anymore. But that's a different story. So, are you going to go? World events. The leader of the United Planet of Earth has begun to suffer from paranoia. Oh shit, maybe he's got QT syndrome. It starts with paranoia. Where would I go? Everything I thought I knew no longer exists. Everything I do know is in this room. I'm afraid I can't help you there, the woman says. Yes. Yes. What would you suggest? I can make you a portal to the phase, but you have to go there on your own. Why is that? Because I don't know how it works. You seemed pretty sure of yourself a minute ago. I don't like to admit I don't know things. Why not? Doesn't that make you more relatable? Totally. The woman smiles at you. Sometimes, she says. I don't think you're real. I don't think the phase is real. I think I'm in a video game. As a random voice in my head once suggested. It makes just as much sense as any other explanation, and the phase just sounds like an odd place. That's one way to look at it, I suppose. There's another explanation, though. What's that? I'm just lying here talking to myself, the woman says. Are you suggesting that I'm a figment of your imagination? I'm suggesting that the very concept of reality is relative. That's just as crazy. Perhaps it is. If you were just talking to yourself, then I couldn't do anything, right? That's right. So I'm just a figment of your imagination. So it seems. Break the lady's neck. Get off! The woman begins to struggle as you restrain her. She grabs the sharp end of the needle, cutting your hand. Bitch. No. You lunge forward, breaking the woman's neck with your hands. She convulses once before falling still. Dangerous game you're playing. H3NRY? Oh shit! That's the android we were at the beginning. Who said that? You look around the room but see nothing. Take a look in the mirror, H3NRY. You take a look in the mirror. You see yourself holding a knife and wearing a balaclava. Hello, you say? Hello, H3NRY. You see a group of armed personnel enter the room, surrounding you. What? What a twist! You're under arrest for the murder of, well, everyone. What? You ask. I can explain. Can it, killer? Personnel grab you, holding the knife to your throat. I'm not actually resisting, you know, you say. Shut up and come with us, you sick fuck. You're dragged out of the room, thrown into a prison van, and dragged off to jail. The United Planet of Earth wins this event. Continue. The true mastermind behind the event. The infamous, shadowy Captain Banks. You've won the event. Does that mean I am the United Planets of Earth? So I guess that's the end. So I really thought it had lost the plot. And I think it had lost the plot, and it's just covered for itself really well. But it has covered for itself pretty well. Because we started the game as H3NRY, right? We were an android. We were an android. And everything started going crazy. Specifically, after we took the red berries. After we took the red berries, everything started going kind of bizarre. Since then, we've been a god. We've jumped through multiple realities. We've killed a dragon. And now, it's brought us back to being H3NRY. And, I guess we've just been hallucinating and killing everyone. I don't know who the infamous shadowy Captain Banks is. We never met anyone called Captain Banks. But I guess they were the mastermind behind the bombing of the asteroid, possibly? Mastermind of the bombing of the asteroid? Could be. Could be. That was fun though. And it's midnight. Good time to end the stream, I think. Good time to end the stream. Tomorrow, we'll continue with our PoE 2 playthrough. Hopefully it won't delete our save. Or just forget to save, because that would be too much. But this was quite a nice, relaxing evening, you know? After the stress of PoE 2 refusing to save, this was quite relaxing. We got a nice little story out of it. Nice little bizarre story. We didn't win. Well, apparently we did win. You won the event. I don't understand how we won. When we got arrested for murdering everyone. But, pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, you have a good night, Jeremy. And, no worries, Polaroid. No need to thank me. I'll catch you guys later. Next time on AI, we go dark. Totally. I'll, catch you guys later. Adios.